Yeah. How do I forward you the link? No, there's a new one. I think the link expires every 10 minutes, which is pretty useful. No. How do I forward to a number?
Have you watched Playing Jack Charlton?
Yeah.
Good, mate.
You know what app they use with this Cyncoed stuff? What app? They don't have one of it. They just use cards for FT. Well, they have the app. But what app? Sorry. What does it say is an app? I'm not sure.
You invited me,
I'm trying to figure out how I send you the link.
I trust in my number.
I think I've got your number. There we go. That should come through. I think they've got some weird setting turned on in this thing that kicks you out after a while.
You've sent me this material.
Yeah, if you click on that and then join. Yeah.
We were talking about
No, it's just quiet.
that's the topic, isn't it?
That's the thing. I think apparently they can't get hold of the director at the moment, so they don't know where he is.
I don't know where he is.
No. Oh. Someone's there. Yeah.
Ultimately, just join a big WhatsApp group.
That's essentially what it is.
I'm not
Why
sure
is
if
this? Why is this good?
it's just for nerds, probably.
I know this one.
If I was on a group, I like just throw on a Zoom WhatsApp.
This has a talk about system.
You can. It's good because usually you can use it. It's not like a call. It's like you join it and then you just join the call like at a time. But you can all be in it permanently as opposed to just calling people. So you're all always in the group. It's like a group chat combined with a video call sort of thing.
One can on just in case they want to see you do anything on free.
I can hear the director now.
Good. So, Yeah, so the guys are here. So 1, 2, and 3 are all in place. What? Nod?
So if it gives you a nod, it'll be one of these.
No, there's no tallies. Guys, no tallies, no racking. So, yeah, just obviously with no tallies, just extra direction.
It's funny when people do that.
Okay.
I'm going to have to go, so I've got to go at 12.
Do my best.
I've got to go and sort of shoot up tomorrow.
Cool, I think we're getting
Yeah, no, it seems. Yeah.
We've got a couple of guys shouting. We've got a couple of guys commentating.
Yes, two
Are
commentators.
they there?
When's just going to get the team sheet?
Do you want them to talk?
No, just can they hear the conversation going
You
on?
hear all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant. What's that? Who's doing comms, by the way?
It's Max maybe.
Max and
Chris Knight. Is that right?
Yeah.
Steve. It's John. Steve, you've also got a couple of commentators as well, so you can talk to them too. Again, on the same.
Check on both mics just in case. So can we send messages on that?
You usually can, but I think they've got it turned off.
Right. Right, okay, so
Is anybody being challenged?
Well, there's loads of sockets here, mate. You can call up.
Camera 3, can you hear? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mate.
Just that, is it? I was just going. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, just show movement when they're damages it.
Is it which way to unlock it?
Well, left you loosey, right you tighty. It's classic saying. So you put it to the left to unlock it.
Steve, do you want to try talking to the commentators as well?
What am I doing?
Can you hear commentary 2? Talking into commentary 2 mic as well.
there's one then. And this is Joe talking into commentary 1. This will be Chris Knight on the day.
So this one is only, that's only friction. That's the lock. Yeah. And that locks the pad.
If I wanted to just go left or right, just this one, is it?
So yeah, if you wanted to lock, say if you just for example, let's say if you had it like this and you didn't want it to move up and down, lock that, and now you'll move left to right, up and down. But if you want free movement, make sure that both of them lock.
Okay. I'll just lock that.
Yeah. I just wouldn't lock any of them.
Sorry,
If you want to be able
if you
to.
give the commentators a shout, and they'll talk to you on the programme. Yes, the same loop, Steve, the same loop.
What we come to. So can you hear now all that chatter?
Commentary 2 mic, testing. Can you hear commentary 2 mic?
Discord absolutely drains.
You a bit of juice to done?
Right, come one, check come one.
Commentary 1. Hello.
Ignoring you.
Jordan,
Yeah.
can you hear director on your ears? Get it through.
I can hear a few people speaking.
You can. Okay, good.
No, they're all good. They're doing
Is Ollie okay?
yeah, they've all nodded and said they're good.
Just, if you can, say text Cyncoed campus.
The director's saying I think Cam's not going to come out.
Quarantine team is black versus CSX Slovakia in red.
Tell them that and the team confirmation.
I think they're quite confused at the moment of everything. I don't want to chuck more in the mix.
Who's it for team doing red?
Fiorentina in black. CFX the back.
Fiorentina Turner in black, CF Czechoslovakia in red.
Yeah.
Check on one again. Chris, just give him a commentary one.
Commentary 1 check. Can anyone hear me? Are we still going live?
Chris Knight, commentary one, Cyncoed campus.
Did not give me the
It's okay, you'll get that sometimes.
Chris Knight, commentary 1, Cyncoed campus. Can anyone hear me? Ground control.
All you do is just repeat saying the same thing.
Chris Knight,
Don't worry if no one hears you. It's just
camera 1, microphone 1.
Like me. Through here.
Camera, microphone 1, test, check, Chris Knight. Microphone 1, check. Microphone check.
Commentary 2 to director. Can you hear commentary 1? We've been speaking into commentary 1.
Half time, get a minute, swap ends, 15, and then we go. The score's 11. Let's penalty. Okay, then, gentlemen, keep us ready. Hey, come on, Ed!
You could start commentating if you want to see how it goes.
Go, George, go, George, go, George. Play. Yes, feet. Yeah. Behind you. Hey, go, super. Well done. It's like.
Is it just going to be me and commentary?
Don't be lazy. One name. Heinzie, go, Heinzie. Second ball. Lucky. That's the one. Hey,
Cyncoed commentary. Whenever you want commentary to start.
boys, that's what we want. No second balls, okay?
Yeah, we're we're ready to go. Just start.
Can you ask them if they can hear Carl?
Okay, welcome to Cyncoed campus here where we bring you the quarterfinals of the Cyncoed Cup. Today we have CF Czechoslovakia against Fiorentina Turners. Fiorentina Turners playing in black, CF Czechoslovakia in red. It's a lovely day here at the campus, sun shining. Hopefully we'll have a good day of football ahead of us. You've already seen one match today where Moisey's European tour took out on bail. So passed it around the back here, CF Czechoslovakia trying to do some build-up play. It's a nice ball, he's tried to find the man down the right wing there, but nothing comes of it. Good defending there from Fiorentina Turners. So that's gone out for a CF Czechoslovakia throw-in on the far side. Finds his man, looks like a bit of a cynical challenge there, and that'll be a foul. So that'll go to CF Czechoslovakia's way. They'll be hoping to get further upfield here with this play.
Just start. Just commentate. Yeah, no, I mean, commentate as if you're commentate as if you're live, and then we're talking in second commentary.
So joining me in the commentary booth today is Chris Knight. Chris, how are you doing?
Was shining, it's got back in, but
Yeah, the South Welsh weather has been a bit sort of intermittent over the past few days, hasn't it? It's hard to plan your day when it's sunny for 2 minutes, pissing it down the next. Welcome to Wales, indeed.
who you think is going to win this match? This is a tough fixture between CF Czechoslovakia and Fiorentina Turners.
Yeah, both very good teams. I think I've seen a bit of CF Czechoslovakia earlier on in the tournament, and they played some very good football. I wouldn't want to call this one, but I think maybe 2-1 to them. Not sure if they'll hold a clean sheet, but we have got slightly longer halves now, 15-minute halves with a little bit of half time to make half an hour match altogether. So it's a bit longer from the 20-minute matches we had before.
Yeah, it was 20 minutes in the group stage. We are that break would be welcomed, I think, in this warm weather, this very unforgiving surface they're playing on this artificial pitch.
So corner delivered in there to the box. CF Czechoslovakia trying to make something of that, and it goes out for a throw-in. Oh no, sorry, kept in. And he tries to find the corner, but it's just me talking to myself. So that was centre-back's Kobe Cox with that goal there, making it 1-0 for CF Czechoslovakia. Ball gratefully delivered in there, found his head, managed to beat the keeper. There was good quality on that header as well. I don't think many goalkeepers would have saved that in this tournament. And so Fiorentina.
Both these teams, they've not scored many goals in the group stages. I think Fiorentina Turners finished fourth, but only scored 6 goals.
Yeah, so these teams are fairly evenly matched. I think this will be a fairly close game. Searching ball here down the right wing. Fiorentina Turners trying to overcome that 1-0 deficit that they've got early on. Oh, and that's a quality finish. He's beating the keeper there. I mean, you wouldn't see many better finishes than that in this tournament. Goalkeeper could do nothing about that one, and they've immediately brought it back to 1-1. And that's what they need to do, isn't it? Get straight back on the board, get that 1-1 goal. Tony Kinnelly with that goal there. And it was a great ball delivered in from Alex Seamus to put him in a good position to get that goal. And he took it nicely, to be fair. He managed to beat the keeper very well. And yeah, he's completely back in this game, 1-1, and it's really any one game at the moment. So CF Czechoslovakia kicking off again, and they'll want to get back to that 1-goal advantage.
It's alright, I'm gonna keep going.
So this will be a goal kick here for Fiorentina Turners. I think that second goal could be really important here. Either team. 1-1, all square. We've only had a few minutes of match play here. Whoever can get that second one may be able to assert dominance on the game. So he played upfield here, the goalkeeper. Taken nicely by CF Czechoslovakia. But Fiorentina Turners have possession back, and they're working this down the left wing. Opened up a little pocket of space here, and this is similar to the goal they had, except on the other side. Tries to create a bit of space, they're whipping it into the box, but it's good defending there. Stands his ground. And the referee's seen something he doesn't like there, so it's going to come back for a free kick for CF Czechoslovakia, and that'll give him a second to just relieve a bit of the pressure and start playing out from the back. So neither team getting too much possession here, going a bit back and forth, losing it in the midfield. Both playing well out of the back, but seems to be breaking down as soon as they get into that sort of midfield area. As you can see, their possession switched again, CF Czechoslovakia. And maybe they just need more slow build-up play, short passes, making those triangles in midfield as opposed to going for those long searching balls. That's a lovely ball played into the box there. Can he make something of it? No, he can't. Good save there. Double save by the keeper. And it's impressive to make the first, but to make the second, he had to be very, very aware of the danger there. But he took lead of his box there. Didn't let a goal go in. You see, Czechoslovakia will be trying again here. Just too high there for the winger to get his head on. And they'll see that ball out of play. Back to the goalkeeper there for Fiorentina Turners. So another long searching ball there for Fiorentina, and doesn't work out for them once again. I think they need to slow down their play, stop doing this long ball football. It was almost good feet there to keep possession, but he does lose it after beating one man. So CF Czechoslovakia back in possession here, passing it around the back. They're trying to relieve some pressure. Ooh, he was almost caught out there by the attacker. But he managed to get it well, and the keeper came out of his box. Great touch there to get it from the defender, and that'll be a foul. That's a good position for a free kick, you'd have to say, for CF Czechoslovakia. We saw them score an incredible free kick earlier on in the tournament. Ball delivered in there, does find his player, but quickly taken there by Fiorentina, played out of the box. They'll be hoping to keep this pressure up though, they've got a few men at field. Oh, good pressure there he's putting on. And it just seems at the moment that CF Czechoslovakia just want that second goal a little bit more, or third goal I should say, just that little bit more. And one thing I was really impressed with when I watched CF Czechoslovakia before was their wing backs. I thought they played really, really good football and they were covering everything. A lot of attacks that came down the wing they managed to cut out. We did see a little slip up from them earlier on, but I think now they've had a bit of warm up and got their heads in the game a bit, they should be a lot more in control of this game. Yeah, I think he was offside there. I think if VAR get the lines up for that one, they'll see he was definitely a few inches off. So keeper coming up to take this free kick. Plays it upfield, trying to find one of his attackers. Doesn't. Good header from the defender there. Out on the wing now. Oh, nice feet there to send the opposing player away. Driving through midfield now. Some nice sort of short tiki-taka passing going on here. He's attempted to get that into the path of the attacker there, and he was making a good run, but just need a bit more quality on the delivery for him to get that one. The keeper was off his line and managed to take that fairly easily. So back with Fiorentina. Had about 13 minutes played here, so not long to go in this half. And after that early excitement of 1-1, it's a bit disappointing. I think we were expecting maybe another goal to come quickly after that, but they seem to have battened down the hatches a bit. But CF Czechoslovakia have certainly seen the side that are going to get the next goal. And look at that, just a poor mistake there, playing out from the back. Completely giving it away. Oh, and that was a driving run there. He was trying to get some distance up while his teammates come to help him out. Can he find the man at the far post? Oh, no, he can't. Well, I think that was a bit of an ambitious volley he's gone for there. Been watching too many Ibrahimovic compilations last night. Good possession in midfield here for CF Czechoslovakia. Nice little ball played in. Keeper comes out nicely though. I think a goal just before the half here for either side would really turn the tides in this game. It's always nice to go into the dressing room, a goal up. Neither team will want to go in calling it 1-1, especially CF Czechoslovakia with the possession they've had in this match. Well, they have to, it is half time.
And I've been passed over from Max. Thank you, Max, for that first half. My name's Chris Knight. I'll be picking up on commentary this afternoon for this second half. So we are in the quarterfinals here of the Cyncoed Cup. It is CF Czechoslovakia in black, in red, playing Florentina Turners in black. It is 1-1 at the half. Goals from Tony Kinley from Florentina Turners and Kobe Cox from CF Czechoslovakia. As a reminder, it is half-hour games, 15 minutes each way, as opposed to the usual 20 minutes that was played in the group stages of the Cyncoed Cup. These teams finished 4th and 5th. CF Czechoslovakia finished 4th in the table, 5th in the table, with Florentina Turners finishing 4th. Previous game saw Moisey's European Tour dispatch out on bail, 3-1 to progress into the semi-final. So, yeah, 1-1 here at the break, being a pretty pulsating half. Who will come out on top?
I couldn't tell you, mate. I'm just tracking the play. Yeah, no,
Of course, coming into this fixture, both teams hadn't scored many goals, only 6 goals apiece in 10 games, and we've already got 1 each at the half, so it's a change out for the Bucks. Both coaches will be disappointed though they had to concede early. Jamie Moss here to restart us at the half. CF Czechoslovakia lining up in a 4-3-3 formation, spearheaded by the electric JB Moss. He's bagged a few already in this competition, whereas Florentina Turner's head coach Isaac Athley has gone for a 5-3-2 formation, lining up with wing-back system, which has proved effective. Team of youngsters, mostly first years, keen to impress, and I think they've impressed so far in this tournament. A hefty challenge coming in there. That is a speculative effort from Johan Evans, which is easily picked up by the goalkeeper. The old-fashioned hoof it long. Easily cleared there by Kobe Cox. Florentina moving it around nicely as they push it forward to Benji Ronin. He's been easily dispatched there by Ben Parker. Vocal Ben Corici in the centre midfield there, dominating the park. Reminder of the upcoming fixtures: we have Champagne Super Rovers playing Don't Look Back in Tanganga. That is live on Cardiff Met Sport TV at 12 o'clock. And then we have the final semi-final, Sheffield Wednesday versus William Dollar Baby. That is second place versus seventh, and that is on at 1 o'clock. Then we have the cup semi-finals today. Of course, first one is at 2 o'clock, and then the second one is at 3 o'clock. So we have Moyes' European Tour already progressed. They will play the winner of this match. Referee clearly not happy with the challenge there. It's quite an even game so far. Both teams going toe-to-toe. Nothing to separate them really. No clear-cut chance in the second half after you had those 2 goals in the first. CF Czechoslovakia taking the lead early on, but being pegged back by a fantastic Florentina Turner strike from Alex Kinderley. Benji Cronin here, he shoots. Speculative effort, and that's easily saved by the goalkeeper Jack Greenwood. Centre of the park here. Cronin with an opportunity, and it's snuffed out there by Ben Parker. Oyenyi. That's cleared for a goal kick. Florentina Turners are looking the more lively of the two teams here. Head coach Isaac Athley will be happy at how they've started this second half, but they'll be hard to break down this CF Czechoslovakia defence, which has only conceded 3 goals in 10 games thus far. Benji Marshall with a little bit of a controversial tackle there on the rising Ben Parker. It's left him sprawled across the artificial turf. Brushed himself up, and he's back on his feet. That's what we want to see. And very erratic with the whistle, the referee today. Certainly working. Well, the football being played in the middle of the park at the minute. Would like to see a few more chances being created. As Tony Kinnerley pumps it long, and it's again snuffed out by Harry Bartholomew. Thumping challenge there by centre midfielder Ben Corici. Both teams looking rather animated, and it's starting to heat up a little bit. on this warm afternoon here at Cyncoed. Throwing here on the right-hand side. Moss there, back to Hines, back to Moss. Opportunity here, keepers come out. And that's a lovely clearance there from the Florentina Turner goalkeeper to snuff out that CF Czechoslovakia attack. Chance on the break here. It's a sweeping ball forward to Alex Chambers, who is strayed offside. No need for VAR there. Official is happy with that call. Chambers not happy with the decision, but I can see it from there. Clearly offside. Needs to watch his run. Opportunity here for Benji Cronin. He's through. Cronin squares it. Oh, and he's put a little bit too much on that, and it's snuffed out well. CF Czechoslovakia now on the counter-attack. That's a poor ball, and he's described it himself as a poor ball. Clearly not happy, and that is a hefty challenge there. Ben Carici not happy with the referee's decision, but he has come through and he's absolutely clattered Max Hines. That a little bit afterwards as well. Quick ball, played it through, opportunity, he shoots, he squares it, and he put it in. It's a goal for CF Czechoslovakia, and they have taken the lead. 2-1. A little bit of a celebration there. That's what we want to see. Quick thinking there from the free kick. Played it through, and he squared it. It's what you call a really cheap goal to concede. Goalkeeper had no chance. Squared across the 6-yard box and is confidently tapped in by the substitute. But Alex Chambers is not happy with the referee. Not happy with that quick free kick, but you've got to play to the referee's whistle. And yeah, CF Czechoslovakia have taken lead here, 2-1. Chambers here in the centre of the park, looking to make up for going a goal down. Ben Carici over the ball here, just outside the centre circle. Florentina pump numbers forward as he lumps it into the box. It's a great ball, he rises high, and it's out for a corner. Corner ball called here. All hands to the pump for Florentina Turner. 2-1 down after that second goal from CF Czechoslovakia. Arguably against the run of play. So Ben Carici here with the corner, he's going to whip it in. Got some good height here of Florentina Turner. It's a lovely ball, whips it in. And that fizzes across the 6-yard box, and there's no one on the end of it. That'll be a disappointing result there. An opportunity missed. CF Czechoslovakia, of course, managed by Guto Hughes, a centre-half himself, so they've had a strong defensive performance in the tournament thus far, only conceding 5 goals in total, 4 in the group stage and 1 today, so prides himself on his defensive format, so it'll be hard for Florentina Turner to break down this very well-organised CF Czechoslovakia side. Bit of a nudge in the back there from Jamie Moss, a little bit, not subtle enough for the referee. And it's a free kick on the halfway line for Florentina Turner. How long we got left? Can't see the clock. We've got the live stream up so they can. Yeah, just around 5 minutes left of this match. 15-minute halves, remember. Keeper lumps it forward. They put numbers into the box. Oh, and it's nodded over there from Ben Parker out for another corner kick, and the pressure is mounting here from Florentina Turner. They realise there's not much time left. Knockout competition. Shades of desperation here as they look to find an equaliser and push this fixture into extra time and even penalties. Ben Carici here with the corner. sumptuous ball in. Again, it's met by no one on the back post here. Bit of skill. And he's well hustled out with the CS Czechoslovakia defence, and Moss here on the counter-attack. Numbers piling forward, 3 versus 2. Opportunity here for CF Czechoslovakia. Will he square it back to Jamie Moss? He's lobbed it over, and it's a sensational finish. CF Czechoslovakia are going through to the semi-finals of the Cyncoed Cup, and what a finish that was. The players are ecstatic. It's a massive group huddle. What a goal, what a counter-attacking finish. Liquid football, it's what the Cyncoed Cup is all about. Florentina Turners, the players don't know what to do. They're looking at each other, heads have gone down, surely curtains for them, and it's unfortunate for Isaac Moss's team. They've been sensational in this tournament so far, but the youngsters clearly dejected at that goal, and yeah, they're heading home. Early bath for them. Substitute with the goal. Unfortunately, I don't have his name because I've only been provided with the starting 11 team sheet, but the assist was by Jamie Moss. If anyone's got him in their fantasy football teams, extra points for Jamie Moss. And Moss again here, that seems to have upped the confidence of CF Czechoslovakia now, as they're once again on the attack. Hefty challenge coming in there on the substitute, allowing Florentina Turner to break. Benji Cronin here on the halfway line. Numbers back though for CF Czechoslovakia. Again, this team is built on the defence, and they have snuffed out another attack. Lovely skill there by Benji Cronin. Plays one into the box, and again, the titanic CF Czechoslovakia defence snuffing this attack out. Chance after chance. They're knocking on the door, and they're just saying, no, door's closed today, lads. You're not coming through. No room in the inn today. Few minutes remaining here. 3-1 CF Czechoslovakia lead against Florentina Turner. Chance here to whip one in from Ben Carici. And he's not even beat the first man. That'll be disappointing. He'll be disappointed with that. The coach will be disappointed with that. And they're not going to get back into the game with poor corners such as that one. Opportunity on the counter-attack here, and it's a cynical play from Ben Carici as he pulls back the substitute. That is a cynical foul there, and I'm surprised the referee has not gone to his pocket. Of course, he's wearing yellow, and he should have been showing a yellow card there for Ben Carici for that cynical foul, stopping the counter-attack. And that is a lovely ball through to Jamie Moss. Holding play up well. 3 goals to 1 up, obviously, and he can take his time. A bit scrappy here in the Florentina Turner box, but substitute has been done by that bouncing ball. Forward back to Owen Evans. Evans now on the touchline. Hines dispossessed, but he wins the ball back with a lovely challenge. Alex Chambers here driving forward, but again, this CF Czechoslovakia defence is watertight. Absolutely terrific performance from Kobe Cox at the centre of the park, alongside Ben Parker. That back 5 has worked wonders. A bit of a goal going on in the lower tier competition. Obviously 11 teams in this tournament. Top 8 have gone through into these quarterfinals. The bottom 3 are playing a little bit of a round robin over on the rugby pitch to my right hand side, which you cannot see. And it's heating up over there. There's wild celebrations as I think it could be Hakuna Matata have got a goal. They didn't get many in the group stages. 2 goals in 10 games, so any goal they get will be a celebration in its own right. But opportunity here for Florentina Turner. Ben Carici over the ball. Free kick on the edge of the area. And again, poor ball. Opportunity again. Alex Chambers has skied that one over the bar. We're not playing rugby today, so no points for him, but he'll be disappointed with that strike, as that would be an opportunity to potentially get back into this game. And last chance saloon now for Florentina Turner. 3-1 down, and looks like they are heading home. early bath, couple of pints, and straight out. It's student night today, so don't know what they'll get up to. Maybe get on it rather early. But great performance here from CF Czechoslovakia. I think both teams now realising this game is coming to a close. Florentina turn, a lot of heads, hands on hips, heads looking at the floor, dejected players, clearly upset with the way this fixture has gone. It's not gone their way. 3-1. Well taken by the keeper there.
Yes! All day, Broad. All day, Broad.
Bit of physicality there. The defence is heating up. Players get a bit agitated, obviously frustration out on the pitch.
And there he is.
Offside there for a quick free kick. Have to be careful of Florentina turning that high line as they're being found out. They've got in behind CF Czechoslovakia on numerous occasions. One of them leading to the third goal, so be careful about playing that high line. There's a card here being shown for Max Hines for dissent. Kicking the ball away. Florentina Turner players in no rush to get it, despite being 3-1 down. I think they realise this game is done and dusted. They've been delivered a knockout blow by the substitute. Oh, opportunity here for Benjamin, lovely takedown, and that is a fantastic save by Jack Greenwood. Still the opportunity though, he shoots, and it is cleared off the line. That is heroic last gasp defending from CF Czechoslovakia. Ben Parker, the hero there, salvaging the win. And that is the result there. It's full time here at the Cyncoed Cup for the second quarter-final, and CF Czechoslovakia have swept aside Florentina Turners 3-1 with an outstanding second half performance. Goals from Jamie Moss, taking CF Czechoslovakia into the semi-final where they will play Moises European Tour. That'll be a mouth-watering matchup. Thank you for tuning in. Next game we have coming up this afternoon in the quarterfinals is Champagne Super Rovers, who finished third in the table, against Don't Look Back in Tanganga, who finished sixth. So again, a great match. That's at 12 o'clock here on Cardiff Met Sport TV. I've been Chris Knight, not Alan Partridge. See you this afternoon. Two secs, I'll jump and double check. Joe, do we want to do interviews or anything, or
Let's check.
double check, Guo?
Do they want a post-match interview?
Well done, mate.
I think if we set up for one,
Yeah.
yeah, we'll go for it.
Stand to the left of me.
You need to get him close to the mic. Who was the lad who came on and scored? 19.
Johan Evans. Yeah, probably best performance since. I think it's 2 half suits is better, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll ask.
Well, I don't know. This is mic 1, mic 1, mic 1, mic 1, mic 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Down to like play all in
Mic
1
1,
D.
mic 1,
As in,
mic
you can
1, mic 1, mic
have a
1,
little
mic
breathe
1.
as well.
You getting that, Paul?
Moises European Tour.
Okay, I'm just going to go to mic 2.
What next game?
Okay,
We
I'll go to
lost
the other one.
1,
Stand
I
by.
think, in those 20 minutes ones.
Mic 2, mic 2, mic 2, mic 2, mic 2, mic 2.
Basically today we're like trying this new streaming service. So like,
Oh, okay.
basically it's it's not being directed by anyone up there. It's like being broadcast to like somewhere in Buckinghamshire, and they got like a whole truck where they're directing it all. So like,
fair.
yeah. So one of the mic wasn't working that game, so there's like loads of technical. But it's basically being trialled. So
good.
this is the trials, and then it'll probably be used in like professional setups. So
Is
it's
it?
like they don't have to send people to events; they can just do it remotely.
Scott, want to go ahead with the interview?
Yeah, go for it, yeah.
Do we need a microphone?
Microphone.
Are we ready to go?
Yeah, all good. Bring that.
Ready, Joe? Up there.
Let me just check it out.
It's alright. Could you just focus? I can't see anything.
Yeah, it's like,
I can't tell. Just got to get help.
Joe, to Gigabox, do you want us to go through the interview? Do you want us to kick on with the interview? You can let camera 3 and our reporter know if you want us to do the interview. Joe and Cyncoed, Gigabox, would you like to come through the film? Would you like to have a shot?
Sorry, mate.
It's fine. I actually realised how much technical goes on there.
It's absolutely crazy. We're using this app as well, so like we're all talking through, and it's just all going through our phones.
Joe, check if they want to do it.
I can hear you. They're not listening, are they?
Joe and Cyncoed to Gigabox, just check if you want us to do the interview.
Sorry, mate.
So we wouldn't have this nonsense with any crowd.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you
Yeah.
can go for the interview, go for it.
Are we ready to go, Joe?
Go for
Go
it.
for it.
Guto, 3-1, must be happy with that performance.
Yeah, solid performance, not gonna lie. Happy with the performance. Have we played our best yet? Not yet, no. We've still got a lot to go. We played good at times there though, to be fair.
And these halves now, we've got 30-minute games, 2 50-minute halves. Does that make any difference as opposed to 20 minutes in the group stages?
Yeah, compared to the group stages, to be fair, 20 minutes half it probably doesn't suit our style of play because we like to. We're being patient and that's how we like to play. But the 15 minutes half, the 15 minutes half probably suit us better because you get that little break in the middle, just have a little chat. If we need to make changes, we'll make changes as well.
Semi-final up against Moyes' European Tour, lost 1-0 to them in the groups. How are you going to combat their winning mentality?
Yeah, we conceded a cheap corner kick set pieces, which the lads know we should not have conceded because we got a 6 foot plus centre halves. We know that was 1 minute of lost concentration, but we'll get there.
And obviously, hope to win this tournament.
Yeah, we're going to win all the way. There's no point if you're not in it to win it. There's no point being here. And I'm sure I'm telling you now, we'll win the cup.
Fantastic. Cheers.
Right, cheers. Thank you. Cheers, lads.
Cheers.
Well done. I think that's the easiest way of doing it. Because that's an effect, like an effect is rooted in.
Yeah.
So just go through it. Just,
Both ways working.
yeah.
We can have two people in class.
And also what would be really useful is if you do an interview again, just avoid this microphone.
Yeah.
Again, just keep it simple for the other end. That makes sense.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Again.
Not that you'll be doing it again, maybe do something else. Very good commentary, chaps. You did a good job.
Cheers. I work really well though. Between the hours that I get like a weird flow state where I'm not agitated, there's nothing going on to distract me. I'm on the phone. I'm kind of semi-tired, but not like restless. And then my heart rate's not a lot.
Did you manage to add it into the chat? Yeah, I will check this. Yeah.
Thank you, cheers, fella. Did you,
Go on!
get in touch with...
I've got 11 with you.
Champion!
Like he's trying to tell the Joe to see Joe doesn't have what to read. Having to do it like I believe he said it's much better than well, I wasn't confident, but then confident was like well, apparently been working all along. They're telling us it's not. When he came down and checked it, he was like, yeah, they've been working all along. So why they were saying, oh, I've only got one month, I don't know. I don't know what game to do. Look at it, man. Big old grey flag. Oh, they haven't got this camera. Huh? No, we did it too.
It's easier for all.
Who is that?
Jamie,
Everyone.
you see if there's a zoom rocker down there? If it's for that camera, it won't go in it.
It won't go in it.
It's not compatible with that camera.
That's it, freehand. So I jump on camera. Let's get a thing to these. It's going to be too
That is a good idea, mate. Actually.
You take the shot, thing out as well. On the top, mate, you can unplug it. Right at the top. No. The actual silver thing.
Oh, here we go, mate. What am I doing? Huh? What am I going to do with this?
I don't care anymore, mate.
Oh, I'm just going home. Taxi.
I don't think we can get picked up now.
You look overjoyed, Ollie.
I'm glad to like.
We're going to have to move that.
No, I'm just going to take the camera off.
Like, I'm taking that camera off, but I'll probably, like, I don't know. Yeah, actually, so your conversations with me saying Di Brooks is over there, like, it's probably on that stream. And saying that someone was Doris DeVries. Is there any chance?
Maybe it's like in the group stages.
Hello, it's not. Actually, that's the camera that's on. Yeah.
Check the stream.
Tom, check this stream.
I just had it open.
I don't know whether I'm going to get told off for like moving this, but like it literally was raining. I'm not sure which mic wire is which as well, but we move.
Nah, it's one of the cameras upstairs.
Okay. Just it's moving around until over.
Right, I've actually unplugged this and I shouldn't have done. I should have plugged that.
The rain that
Sorry, you can just hear Jordan laughing.
I could hear him saying like, I'm
Because
gonna
he's carrying the mic around.
Right, so I'm unplugged this.
It's behind the scenes.
the rain is adding through.
Where's going into here? Ah. Oh, bloody. I swear there was two, like, cords. They're just going to tell me off, like, unplugging the mic when I was, like, unprotected here. Oh, no. What have you done? I don't know what I've done, mate, actually.
Does it stop raining?
Yeah, like,
Is it literally just a 2-minute, like,
yeah.
sprinkle?
What's that loose one there? I've plugged this one.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Oh, what's just going to be in there at the match? I don't know why.
They're going to tell me off.
26th.
Commentary team. Well, we've got 8 minutes until kick-off. Tom Pritchard is...
I have no idea what you've done. Yeah.
I don't know what I'm either, mate.
Yeah. Ah.
Oh, they're using it for Atmos sound, actually. So...
I'll just tape it up against here and
Is that going in? Just put it back on there. I did do the right thing. It's literally raining.
Oh, that's it.
Do a home mic check again to see if they can hear him.
Down there.
Max, get them to do a mic test.
Hello, Jamie. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Steve, another one for you as well. Any chance you can get a bit more out of camera 4 as well?
More action on camera 4. Oh, you gotta do more.
Yeah, it is, Rob. Let me just see if I can get something a bit better for you.
Oh, is he?
So Ollie! I think the corner's wrong. It'd be better behind the goal.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 6 off.
Yeah, it's a radio, so you can go anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Go behind one of the goals.
6 yard box.
One of the goals, yeah.
6 yards.
Behind the goal, 6 yard box.
This side, though.
Your choice. 6 yard box to the side.
yellow. If both mics work, mate, we just go off like it's only the game. Sean Level, Paul Jones, Scott Wickens, Yash Makima, Ethan Preston Watkins, Tina Boro Heatua, Jamal Malik, John Tossell, Matty Morris, Kean Jenkins, Sam Ashford.
Josh Harwood, Lewis Johnson, James Spencer, John Ashford, Matthew
Josh Harwood ain't on the bench. He's in goal.
Oh yeah, true. Well, apparently he's on the bench anyway.
Max, mic test.
Mic test, boys.
Hello, good afternoon, and welcome to Cyncoed campus for Champagne Super Rovers. Don't look back in
Boys, you both talking.
Don't look back in Tanganga.
Identity each one, Max. Keep asking them to identity talk.
Huh?
Get them to keep talking, both
Keep
of
talking, boys. Keep commentating.
Champagne Super Rovers.
Can't hear me. Commentators are in place. And we're just looking. What team? Sorry, don't look back in Tanganga. Champagne Super Rovers are the team.
Yeah.
Direct the commentators when you need to, yeah, so they know they're on. I've done that.
Champagne Super Rovers in yellow, orange. Don't look back in Tanganga. Both sets of players just in a huddle. Well, Champagne Super Rovers, and it was a big game. Two substitute players there. A warm welcome to Cyncoed.
You know when it's your man.
Hello.
Hello, welcome to Cyncoed campus. Early kick-off.
Yeah, and we're off. It's
Don't look back in Tanganga against Champagne Super Rovers.
yeah, don't look back in Tanganga in the orange, and Champagne Super Rovers in the yellow.
Jamal Malik, of course, a player that has a big presence on YouTube. A close down chance there from the back in Tanganga, almost putting them under pressure.
Yeah, two teams here who finished third and sixth respectively in the league table. Champagne Super Rovers finishing in third on 17 points, while don't look back in Tanganga were just 3 points behind. Only one less when they had 14 points, so the league table would suggest there's not a great deal between these sides, and we'll see how that plays out in the next half an hour. We'll see with the change in format with 2 15-minute halves rather than the straight 20 minutes which we had in the group stages. We're in the quarter-final stage now, so it's 2 15-minute halves.
And that's the way forward for this competition. There's an early opportunity here. Jamal Malik though clearing the play, takes the ball down, trying to find a teammate of his. Doesn't work for him though.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if we have a slightly different change. With the straight 20 minutes, we certainly saw teams looking to attack from the off. I think that's the name of the game.
Yeah, that's most definitely the name of the game, and it's a case of battling your Waterloo in this cup competition, of course, and we're in the quarter-final stage. And of course, the early stages is when you're trying to set an early marker. It's all of a case of, well, really don't go wasting your emotion. It could be a case of laying all your love on me. Back to proceedings now. As don't look back in Tanganga, it's a left-footed cross into the box, and it's a low one where it's found Scott Wickens in play. Don't look back in Tanganga, just setting the early pace, but the ball just goes over the top for him and he's not reaching that.
Yeah, it has certainly been a don't look back in Tanganga with more possession, you say, in territory in the opening stages without creating anything clear-cut in the way of chances as of yet, but still early stages yet in the first half of this Cyncoed Cup quarter-final, the third game of the day.
And a very entertaining game last time round, Tom, as well, and it just shows that the competition at stake here is that both teams really want to be gunning for this cup competition, and it shows this cup competition just isn't a kickabout. It's all about matching for a lot of people.
Yeah, I think a lot of players are seeing it as a chance to impress people, while obviously having fun. I think both of those will go hand in hand, and I think if you can sort of relax yourself into this competition, it's going to benefit you. And yes, certainly, you know, at the end of the day, it's the winner takes it all.
And the case with as well with whoever. There's a great. It's just gone wide, and it's a case of whoever lifts this cup, there will be some euphoria, most definitely, when whoever lifts that cup as well. There's all of the cases there of the goalkeeper is managing to retrieve the ball now, but both sets of players. It'll be a case of making their mind up on how they can control the game here.
Yeah, it's don't look back in Tanganga there. Ball played upfield. Not reaching the desired target there, and out of play for it.
Very entertaining competition so far as well. We've seen the group stages, we've covered you the group stages all the way, and you've thoroughly enjoyed it. You've reacted to us on YouTube, and you've been our fans, and hopefully we'll bring you more live sport in the summer.
Yeah, it's been great interaction, I think, with people watching. So, you know, from a twinkling star to a passing angel.
Referee there just signalling for a foul.
Don't look back in Tanganga looking to start an attack there, but it's been a similar case of that in the opening 6 or so minutes here in this third quarter final. That sort of final pass hasn't really been connecting as of yet, and I'll see at the end of the improvement, but it could be a chance for them now as they break forward. Push forward in numbers, ball played across us. Looked to be a good ball, it was just too much directed towards the goalkeeper there, and not giving his teammate the chance to get through on goal.
And what we want here is the change of the tournament format means it's a case of gimme more football.
Yeah, I wonder if Champagne Super Overs will be looking to maybe adapt their approach slightly. They seem to struggle to get foothold in this game early on. Of course, a lot of time to make up for that, but
it could be a bit of pressure here. Oh, almost an SOS there for the goalkeeper. It's managed to be cleared now. And a super trooper goalkeeper clearing the ball.
Yeah, I think they might have been a bit wide with their teammate there, creating a bit of pressure, but I think the way it's turned out, he will say that I still have faith in you.
I'd say Don't Look Back in Tanganga probably been the best side so far in regards to the chances.
Nearly
had a bit more of the ball.
Yeah, nearly an opening there, but ball couldn't just quite fall to the feet of the attacker in the position he wanted to, and maybe a chance to counter-attack now for Champagne Super Overs.
Really impressed by the work of Jamal Malik as well. Like, he's really got onto the ball. He's been a player that just cleans up the play in the midfield. He dictates play and he takes the ball forward. One of the star performers of the competition for me, really.
Yeah, the man in the middle, been doing really well. Has been a really impressive performance so far in this competition. In the 10 games this team have played, this is now the 11th game. We had 10 games in the group stages, and the quarter-final stage now as the ball breaks forward. It was never really in the right sort of area to land at the feet of a Champagne Super Overs player there, and Don't Look Back in Tanganga were able to clear the danger there.
Yeah, you want to get it out of no man's land when you're a defender. You just want to get it clear and away, out of danger, and Now both teams can regroup and Champagne Super Rovers can take the ball forward. One of these teams as well, you just look at the competition, and sometimes there's been a case where both teams just haven't had the results that they wanted to, but they've rised like a phoenix and they've come back in the tournament. Ball over the top though. That's a great ball. He's in.
Could be in yet.
He's got it, and it's just a low chance. Past the goalkeeper. No luck for him though.
Yeah, he put it on the bottom left corner there, but he's managed to put it wide of the left post, which is quite surprising. Could potentially have gone to the right side of the goal there, but yeah, Champagne Super Rovers were certainly under attack there. They've not, as it were, they haven't. The game is still 11 at 0-0.
And it would be a fairy tale if one of these teams would lift the competition. More Champagne Super Rovers as well. They've been a team that I've really been impressed with in regards to their organisation.
Yeah, but you know, when all is said and done, it is about impressing at this stage of the tournament. It was a 10-team competition with the top 8 going through, so almost 11 teams, sorry, with 8 going through. So you've not necessarily had to have performed greatly in the group stage. Just get through to the quarters and then see what you can do from that stage on. The ball's played in, just gone behind the post. That could potentially have been an opening there for back in Tanganga, but again, it's a case of the ball not quite finding its desired target.
And we've already spoken about the presence of Jamal Malik and what he adds to, but Tom, who's the player for you that we can shine a light on today?
Yeah.
Scott Wickens for me. I think he was very good in giving us team sheets and just giving us how the competition deserves the credit that it has.
Yeah, I think he's certainly been the standout in terms of helpfulness and what have you, and accommodation has certainly been he certainly deserves a mention.
So the rock and roll kids in possession. Champagne Super Rovers in possession. I'm just trying to carry the ball. They lose it. This place. It's a nice right-footed cross, left-footed shot. Struck wide though of the target.
Yeah, dragged comfortably wide of the goal there.
And I've just heard from the spectator an enthralling 0-0. Well, we're on the wing now, and it's flying on the wings of love. This is some great wing play. Left-footed pass across to the midfield. Left-footed. No, it looks like he's going to go for the shot. He could have been a hero there.
Yeah, maybe another chance now for back in Tanganga to take the lead. It's been them who've made much of the run in this first half as we approach half time. The ball's whipped in.
Oh, he's free. He's free. Oh, how has he not taken that? How has he not taken that opportunity? I'm sorry, but you've got to be putting those away. That's the thing. He's peeled away from his marker, and there's a case of then that he's just not headed it at goal. You've got to be testing the goalkeeper there. Goalkeeper just.
Yeah, it's a great chance there, and who knows, they may come to regret that, but yeah, the referee he gives a free kick, so it could be a opportunity for Champagne Super Rovers just before half time here.
Quite a nervy 0-0, I think, so far. Well, no one's really, other than that chance that we just saw then, no one's really had a clear-cut chance, but that's an opportunity you've got to take.
Yeah, you certainly do. And in a game of, in the first half of not too many clear-cut opportunities. That was certainly the standout moment. And I wonder if that will affect the team's confidence.
And it's a case of then finding the line in the sand for, well, the yellow-shirted Champagne Super Rovers.
Yeah, we're in the embers of this first half now. And potentially a late opportunity for Champagne Super Rovers, who haven't really troubled the goal whatsoever in this first half. A few hopeful balls forward, but no real sort of fluidity or confidence to the game so far. But maybe a late chance to rectify it.
Oh, and that's another header that needs to be taken. But it's not, like, perhaps not in the position that the other one was we just saw then, but not on target, and again, a case of them just not taking their opportunities.
Yeah, it was not an ideal outcome there, but I think just a case now, both teams really, they have to move on.
And it's a case as well, because both teams have been so defensively astute, it's a case of breaking the walls down, I think, like just making the defences a bit more wary of their attacking threat.
Sorry, I thought you were gone. Sorry, Jeff. Put him under! Good!
It's not been, we can't really say it's been the greatest first half in terms of entertainment. It does seem like this half has gone on and on and on and on.
Yeah, there's a case where it feels like we haven't had any other breaks in this, so it's not been a case of like the game's been slowed down or anything. It's been back and forth, but still, the only two opportunities we had are two headers. Need to have a shot on target on the floor, I think.
Yeah, it's certainly been lacking any real quality attack in this first half. Defence you could credit. Oh, there may be a chance now.
Oh, he's got to.
Slots it.
Oh,
Just come off the post.
he's hit the post.
And yeah, that is certainly the standout chance of this first half. After the header we saw just moments ago, that was a great opportunity. Just as I was about to mention, the defenders maybe been on top. There was an error there at the back, and
he was probably looking there as well. That was the opportunity for him to take the lead, and it probably was, my time is now, but just didn't deliver it.
yeah, a real gilt-edged opportunity there.
The half-time whistle blows at Cyncoed campus, allows the two teams to just have a brief breather. Remember, this goes straight to penalties as well.
You got it, Jamie.
Yeah, I think both teams know what needs to be done in the second half, and I think it'll be a case of watch out, because we'll be seeing both teams flooding forward, knowing they need the goal in the second period after a pretty lacklustre first half, despite those two clear-cut opportunities. Wasn't a great deal in the way of great chances, but both teams have had really good opportunities to score, but they haven't taken them, and a scoreless at the break.
Maybe a case of what's the words now, Tom, between the two sides? Which one do you think has been the better of the half?
You've got to say overall that Don't Look Back in Tanganga have sort of had more of the game, if not creating too many opportunities. It's certainly been them who have had the initiative and been looking to create more chances without really doing so, other than the close one from the corner. But yeah, nothing to show for it when all is said and done. On the scoreboard so far, as we find it goalless.
For me, I really like Champagne Super Rovers. Really like them. Big fan of them.
Obviously, this is the third quarter-final of the day. We've seen two pretty entertaining quarter-finals so far with plenty of goals. And then this is the first game we've commentated on so far today. I think it's a case of why did it have to be me? But fingers crossed for a bit of an improved second half.
That's the way old friends do as well, is that they've known each other, but it's also been a case of making new friends in this tournament, and that's what we want in this tournament, is we want more people that have that mutual love for football to come together and just give the Cyncoed Cup what it deserves.
Yeah, that's certainly true, and I think both teams they definitely looks definitely a case of you owe me one in the second half.
Well, goalless at the break, but just remember, this does go to penalties, so it will be a case of the winner taking it all as they move into the semi-final stage. Don't forget that there is some massive games in the case of Welsh football as well. Of course, the Cymru Premier playoff final on Saturday, Caernarfon against Newtown. You'll also have Swansea City against Brentford at Wembley, and then on Monday you'll have Newport County against Morecambe. So some big games, of course, in the London capital and up north Wales this weekend.
Yeah, it's a real merry-go-round of football in the coming days. It's all happening right across the leagues. But of course the main action is here live as we speak, as the second half gets back underway. The game's still goalless after the first half. Both teams having one clear-cut chance each, but the scoreline still level. So fingers crossed a few goals in the second half.
Big fan of the headband as well. Big fan of the headband.
Yeah, it seems to be coming into fashion. Players like Jack Grealish sporting it nowadays.
Yeah. It looks like they're just going to launch it in left footed. No, looks like there's a right footed cross. Blocked though.
And it's Champagne Super Overs on the break now on the far side of the pitch. Looking disappointed it was not really arriving, but they've done well enough to win the throw-in and ensure that they remain inside back in Tanganga's own half, or defensive third.
This throw-in's just going to be launched in now as well. No, he's gone short with this one. Cut out though. Just remember in the stream as well, give us a shout out if you want a particular player for us to focus on. Ask us some questions during the stream as well.
Come here, Phil, Sheffield.
Fucking go with him!
It's inside the box, just cleared away there. More pressure from back in Tanganga, but comes to nothing. This is a throw in now on the near side, just in front of us.
All the case now, just trying to break the deadlock. And I think if it's going to be one team, it's going to be Champagne Super Rovers for me.
Yeah, I do believe that. Another misplaced pass in midfielder, but they do get the ball back, Champagne Super Overs, and maybe a chance to play in behind they do. This ball's no one inside the area at the minute, but it's good defending there. And he ensures that it goes out for a throw-in rather than a corner.
Nice closing down there as well. Got to praise the defensive work.
Yeah, other than that error late in the first half, we can say the defending has been pretty solid so far.
Throwing into the box, and it's hooked away. Out for a throw-in, but it was being launched into the box. Didn't work at all for them as they continued to go forward.
Yeah, and we saw the attacker running through there looking to find space, and he was just hoping that, well, in terms of the defender, he was going to say to him, "Don't shut me down." But that has been the case so far. It's been a lot of tight defending, ball into the area from the long throw. Remain in possession, Champagne Super Overs.
Oh, that's nice.
Back inside.
That is nice.
He goes down their hefty challenge. Looked to be all good, got the ball. Bit of disillusion there, but we carry on. It could be a good chance for a counter-attack. A sprint down the left side.
Looks like a foul. Nothing given though. Don't look back and take and go. I heard you say.
As I said, don't look back and take and go in possession now with the ball played in from the right, and it's headed behind forcefully for a corner.
Well, we've seen the danger come from the corner kicks. I think this is the best opportunity now for one team to just put their foot onto it. It's been a very nervy game.
Yeah, the ball's gone up to the far side there. I think they needed someone to throw it back. They were shouting, hey, hey, Alan. But obviously the players have to retrieve the ball themselves.
Header across goal. Looks like the referee is giving an offside. No, he's giving a corner on the opposite side. Liking that. Looks like throw that into the box now.
This ball goes in, looking for a head, it's comfortably over everyone. It's an extravagant back heel there to clear the danger, which doesn't really. They've invited them back on themselves, and there could be a chance for the ball to be whipped back into the area.
Oh, that's a lovely
so
footwork.
Wait for the chance.
Nice little cross as well. Oh, that's a lovely sliding tackle. You gotta praise something like that, but seems like just a bit of afters.
Yeah, it was a good tackle there, like an angel passing through my room. He's gone straight through on the tackle there. Very forceful tackle and well executed. It's always good to see a good part of the game.
That's a nice ball. 2 on the attack. Oh, offside, offside. No linesman here, but the referee knows the offside.
Of course, we don't have linesmen in the Cyncoed Cup. I think we've had them for a couple of games here and there, which is not ideal. I think you'd rather have them for every game, but we're mainly relying on the referee to call them, and I think a lot of the times it's been quite clear-cut ones, but perhaps it's just an issue with money. But I think the players accept that really. It's if there's close calls, I think you've just got to give benefit of the doubt to the referee and accept that that's par for the course and just move on.
There's a case of perhaps you thinking you know me in putting yourself about and trying to make a name for yourself in this tournament, because it is a case that we've seen before where you impress in a tournament like this, and then you can move on and get into the first team, or at least the better Bucks teams.
Yeah, I think the players are just so happy to be back playing, really. I think, from their perspective, how they view it, they see, football, it's my love, my life. And it's been hard in the last year or so, but we're back here now and things seem to be returning to normal as they were. And yeah, it's been great to have this tournament held over the last few weeks. Quite lengthy tournament, which is good. Good to get stuck into, and we're approaching the business end of the competition now.
Carrying the ball forward. It's nice. Just head out though. Scott Wiggins, the player manager, I believe. Clearing it.
He is, yeah.
Oh, and that's a good position for them to take the lead.
Very dangerous area now for a free kick. The referee's given a foul. The defender there was wondering, why did it have to be me? But
looks like it's going to be a left-footed free kick as well. Is it going to be an in-swinger or an out-swinger?
yeah, when all's said and done, probably looking at the top corner here. I think if he can beat the wall, we've seen a couple of outstanding free kicks in the competition so far. He does beat the wall. It is straight at the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper did not have to move there. Comfortable enough height for him as well. And he'll look to belt the ball back upfield. So watch out maybe for a counter-attack here.
The cliche is now about Champagne Super Rovers as they are the noisy neighbours. Noisy because for a long time they've been in the same city, but now they have the same resources.
That is true, yeah, but I think I think you'll have one of them certainly trying to assert that, they'll be saying that I am the city.
With that free kick. Yeah, definitely, and with that free kick as well, just a bit of bend on that from Champagne Super Rovers. Plenty of power, but the goalkeeper was able to make a decent save. I'm not sure if we'll see this late, Martin, but as a result, it's an excellent stop.
Yeah, and you obviously mentioned both teams maybe not getting on that well and the rivalry there, but as we know, love isn't easy, but it sure is hard enough. But it's good to see this rivalry in the competition. It's adding an extra layer of interest to the games.
And stopping the pass there, getting through with a good sense of anticipation.
Yeah, still waiting for the first goal here as we approach the end of this game. Remind the game will go to straight to penalties if it's just a draw after normal time.
And it's always nice to get to finals, but never to lose them, is it, Tom?
Yeah, that's very true. I've been waiting for you to say that.
And it's two evenly matched teams here as well, and there's a bit of a great atmosphere in the stadium. And Southern Dulla back in Tanganga, taking a free kick. It's a bit like they're passing a computer game, in a way. Just almost finding him expert in it.
Yeah, we have seen some nice passing movements, but maybe not at the right time when it's been needed in terms of finding that final pass. But
oh, that's a nice cross. Oh, shot over the bar.
Yeah, comfortably over. He's got way underneath that too much, and Hassan and Manana, it's well over the bar.
It did appear as well that they might be on to something, but not so there. Perhaps plenty of forward momentum, but what can they produce?
Yeah, I think we just need them to give me a goal here. It's that one thing this game has lacked. We've had a good few chances, but both teams will be ruining their lack of attacking prowess in this game. It's a dum-dum diddle.
And with it being 0-0 as well, they've just not played along to the script, have they? It's a case of, like, you have quarterfinals here, you want a bit of drama, and they've just not played along to the script.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of good games, or 2 games prior to this. The first 2 quarterfinals, good couple of games with goals, but this is certainly not followed the script. That's very true, and so we're still waiting for an arrival of the first goal here.
It's got to be a little bit nippy as well. You just want to take the ball forward in the 10 roll. That's what we're seeing at the moment.
Yeah, just over 3 minutes to go in this game, the third quarter-final of the day.
And if you don't hit the target as well, you're never going to score. And we're not getting many shots on target today, are we?
Yeah, the players well know that to win the raffle you have to buy a ticket. That has not happened often enough here.
But I don't think I've asked you this before, Tom, but wouldn't you like to have a go with these modern day footballs? Because they've changed a bit, haven't they, from when you were playing?
The footballs themselves?
Yeah, just in regards to the footballs themselves, just the way they travel, the way they move. There's a bit more technology in the balls these days.
Yeah, there certainly is. They've certainly changed a lot.
We've got a chance here though. Oh, that's a great save. And a near post. Almost taking the opportunity.
That could have been the winning goal there, just under 2.5 minutes to go. That could have been the decider, but the keeper was on his spot. He gave him the angel eyes, and he was not going to be scored past it. And another attempt just dribbles wide, not enough power and not enough direction either.
And it's been a bit of a David and Goliath encounter, and we could perhaps have seen a shock upset here today. But what do you think, Tom?
Well, my history is not very good, but didn't David win?
Well, it was actually, yeah, it was David that won.
We see
Wow.
celebrations on the other pitch there. Looks as if
But we'll cut to the
late goal
action here now, though, because... Oh, that's a great save.
Another good save. Yeah, another good save there to deny what could have been another winning goal, another opportunity to get a winning goal.
Well, that was just like Alan Smith
Was it
at
to
his
be?
prime, except it's not gone in the back of the net.
Yeah, it's certainly true that, as we see.
Oh. Goalkeeper's just going to retrieve the ball now, though.
So the commentators' mics are not on, are they?
No, the commentators have just gone back on. We're back on air now. Sorry for the technical issues there.
Yeah, we're all back now. As good as new. With just under 30 seconds left to go, the game's still goalless between Champagne Super Rovers and Don't Look Back in Tanganga. Still waiting for that opening goal. And if it cannot be found, we will be going straight to penalties. Some more added drama. It's a crazy world, and would be a very exciting way to end this quarter-final, which has not offered up too much in the way of opportunities.
Oh, and it looks like we are going to go to penalties.
Yeah, the ref has blown his whistle.
Wow.
It will be spot kicks to decide this third quarter-final between Champagne Super Rovers and Don't Look Back in Tanganga.
How is your nerves? Tom? How do you approach a penalty shootout like this?
Yeah, you think you've just got to back yourself, haven't you? Of course, it's a bit of a lottery as it always is, but you just got to back yourself, and there is not much else you can do. Your fate is in your own hands, and sometimes in the hands of the goalkeeper as well. And you just got to pick your spot, back yourself, don't change your mind. That's the most important thing, and hope that the keeper goes the opposite way.
Placement or power for you?
Placement always.
Placement. I'd much rather just, into the bottom right-hand corner. Maybe I've given away my secret there, but...
Yeah, power doesn't guarantee that you score. Of course, you can power it straight down the middle, you can power it left or right, and the keeper can still save it. But placement is the one thing that, more often than not, will actually guarantee you scoring it if you can place it right in the corner. It's pretty much an impossible task for a keeper to get down and save that. So, yeah, placement for me.
It just looks like we're going to get into position now for the penalties. Champagne Super Rovers speaking to the goalkeeper. Both goalkeepers having that unison together. One of them's going to be on the winning side and one isn't. Sean Lovell, the goalkeeper today for Champagne Super Rovers. Whether it'll be him or Josh Harwood remains to be seen, but it does look like Champagne Super Rovers are going to go up first. Well, we've not actually conducted the coin toss yet, so coin toss.
Yeah.
It looks like that's been won by Don't Look Back in Tanganga.
Don't really know if it's a preference to go first or second in shootouts.
Yeah, and of course we are back to the traditional ABBA system. So it's A, B, A, B.
Yeah. And of course it's a knockout here, and the winner will certainly take it all in this scenario. Potentially it's advantageous to go first. I think if I'm the B team and I'm stepping up, having to slot a penalty, knowing that you need to score a bit more pressure, whereas if you're on the A side.
What do you make of his runner?
Yeah.
Steps up, bit of a dink, sends the keeper the wrong way. There's advantage to Don't Look Back in Tanganga.
Yeah, that's the perfect penalty for me, really. Not too much nonsense in the run-up, just pick your corner. Don't create too much margin for error with the run-up. A few steps, back yourself, and in the corner it went.
And it looks
is a great start to the shootout.
And it does look like the headbanded Matty Morris will take Champagne Super Rovers' first penalty.
Yeah, will he go the same way? Potentially down the middle as well. We're seeing a lot of those nowadays with keepers committing to diving either way.
Steps up. Oh, and that's powerful. Where you want it. No chance for the goalkeeper. 1-1 in a shootout.
Yeah, just enough power on that one. Maybe the placement wasn't the greatest, but the keeper, yeah, it was potentially just done by the power there, and couldn't quite get his glove behind the ball. Did get a slight touch to it, it looked like, but not enough, and the ball comfortably went in there.
So don't look back in Tanganga. It looks like it's going to be a left-footed shot. He does look like a left-footed player to me.
Can the man in the middle deny this one? He
Oh,
can't.
same direction as well, Tom. Same direction. The goalkeeper has dived the wrong way on both occasions, and it's just been low into the corner.
Yeah, into the right again.
So how is your nerve? Well, as the substitute, well, sorry, it's Ethan Watkins that will step forward to take this. Ethan Watkins just trying to outwit the goalkeeper. He's taunting him a bit there.
A lot of mind games involved with the penalty shootouts, and it's no different here at Cyncoed Cup.
Short run up, takes it. Oh, he's just underneath the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper gets the right way. He just slipped there, Ethan Watkins, but he's converted the penalty. Bit of relief there for Champagne Super Rovers.
Yeah, he's done well there, considering he slipped. He still managed to just get a good enough connection to get it into the right corner. The keeper was not far away on that occasion. But yeah, so that's a really good penalty considering
he slipped whilst it's gone on. We've seen players miss them. But, again, I'm seeing in these penalties, they're going the same way every time. Don't Look Back in Tanganga have always gone to the left-hand side of the goal, and Champagne Super Rovers are going to the right. That was the case of the goalkeepers need to work out where the penalty takers are going.
Yeah, and with that pattern now, it could be a case of trying to call the bluff, and maybe the goalkeeper's thinking you've gone there 2 or 3 times already, you're going to go there again, and it's maybe a case of trying to bluff the goalkeeper and continue the perfect record. We've seen great penalties so far.
So Hayatu is going to take this one for Champagne Super Rovers. Places the ball down on the spot. Looks composed. Will he deliver it though? Short run up. Straight into the bottom right hand corner again. Keeper goes the other way. No keeper has saved a shot yet, and no one has put their shot wide.
Yeah, perfect record from both sides so far. It's good to see. Perhaps we'll see a miss at some point just to make it a bit more interesting as we approach the business end of the shootout. A miss now would certainly be, could definitely prove to be costly.
And the referee seems to be happy with the goalkeepers as well. The goalkeepers are staying on their line. No messages saying to stay on your line. So that's one praise for them. But Don't Look Back in Tanganga looks at the left score. Oh! And it's just trickled in. The goalkeeper gets the right way. Got a touch to it. But he's been let off there. The Don't Look Back in Tanganga player.
Yeah, very fortunate for the Don't Look Back in Tanganga player there. Wasn't that great very well executed, and the keeper stayed on his spot, maybe expecting that, but somehow has managed to dribble its way in, and the perfect record from both sides continues.
Here we go then, Scott Wickens, who of course is the player manager. He absolutely bleeds Champagne Super Rovers. Is he going to be a hero or zero? He's a hero in this case. He coolly converts his penalty, and Champagne Super Rovers are still in this.
Yeah, just did enough there. Maybe it wasn't in the corner where I imagine he wanted to have placed it, but yeah, just enough, and the keeper's just dived slightly too late, and well taken penalty.
So the no-numbered player for Don't Look Back in Tanganga. 3 steps. Oh, sends his penalty the other way again, and he has got to score now.
Yeah, he has to score. It's as simple as that. He knows his task, and
there's Jamal Malik.
But to be fair, from what we've seen so far, I think you've got a back that he'll score it. You don't want to jinx him, but if you believe in that sort of thing. But from what we've seen so far, there's been no evidence that someone's going to miss. But a miss here would end the shootout.
seen some taunting work there as well from the goalkeeper. Came off his line trying to put the kick taker off, and actually the referee, oh, this could be a case of mind games now. Referee wasn't happy with the ball. It was placed on the spot. It's Jamal Malik. Oh, and it's just trickled in, despite everything that was put in front of him. The referee tell him to put the ball on the spot, and the goalkeeper trying to put him off. Malik delivers.
Yeah, it's another really well taken penalty into the right corner, as quite a few have been so far.
And Malik just telling his goalkeeper there, Sean Lovell, giving him some words of confidence.
So we're into sudden death now with 5 penalties being converted on both sides. Can this one...
Oh, and he saved it!
Save.
Wow! Advantage to Champagne Super Rovers.
There's the first sudden death penalty, and it's Don't Look Back in Tanganga who blink first, and now a chance for Champagne Super Rovers to book their place in the semi-finals.
How is your nerve? How is your nerve? Well, he was the substitute in this shootout as well, so we actually don't have his name. And whoever will score, if he does score this,
chance to make himself a hero.
Steps up. He's done it! Champagne Super Rovers are heading to the semi-finals of the competition. Jubilant scenes here at Cyncoed campus. It was a nervy affair throughout the match, and Champagne Super Rovers, managed by Scott Wickens, are going to the semi-finals.
Yeah, fantastic penalty shootout. Perhaps not the greatest match we've seen, certainly so far today, but maybe in the competition, but the penalty shootout more than made up for that. Only one shot being missed. Both teams converted in the first 5. Really impressive penalties, but unfortunately for Don't Look Back in Tanganga, it was the 6th penalty which did for them the first of the sudden death after both teams had converted the 5. They missed, and Champagne Super Rovers stepped up and made no mistake from the spot, and it is them who move through to the semi-finals.
And we've seen a penalty shootout before across the other pitch, but not in our live stream. So that was the first of a live stream that we ever brought you with a penalty shootout. And what a penalty shootout! Only that one penalty being missed. Everyone else. It's all over here in this first quarter final.
Max?
Yeah.
Maybe frame up for an interview.
Yeah.
Tom, I might need your mic.
Yeah, we're just going to catch a quick interview now with Scott Wickens.
Steve, you're going to go for a post-match
Cheers, Scott. I'm going to come over there.
Both commentary mics, yeah? Brilliant.
Yeah, I got commentary mic.
Move along, Jordan.
What?
Closest.
Then get beside the camera.
Right in here, yeah.
Be all right.
That's all right, yeah. Okay.
So Scott, thank you for joining us. Congratulations on reaching the semi-finals. Just sum up for me your emotions there.
Yeah, it's good. Obviously, we left it late. We're happy to sit in, like we said before, like a couple last weeks. We're more than happy to sit in and be good. And then boys said, I want a pen, I'll step up. Bench at the end, thought, yeah, got to win it, so we want to put it in the corner. It was good.
Quite a nervy affair throughout the match as well. 0-0, of course. No team's quick in it. Did you feel it was always going to go to a penalty shootout?
Yeah, well, you kind of saw the last 5 minutes. We weren't too bothered about trying to get the ball and rush. And like I said, more than happy to control the game from where we can. We control the game without the ball. We don't have to have the ball to control it. And yeah, it was good.
As a player manager, you're probably delighted that you've converted your spot kick as well.
Yeah, a bit nervy. Yeah, keeper got close to it, but got to step up when you wanted.
And what is now the ultimate end goal for Champions Super Rovers? Everyone wants to win the competition, but you've come through today. What does it mean now to be in the semi-final later on?
Yeah, like I said, semi-final was good. Top 4 is really, really good. Beating Chris, my housemate, that's always a bonus as well. But yeah, we're into the last 4 now, so there's no reason why we can't go on and challenge for the final. And then if we get there, see what we can do.
Thank you, Scott, for your time.
Cheers, thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers, guys.
Well, thank you for joining us at Cyncoed campus for that quarter-final match here. An entertaining fixture, most definitely, in regards to the penalty shootout. But of course, we'll be back next in the hour for another quarter-final. So until then, see you then.
What cafe is that?
Good concept. Nice little catch you don't.
I've got headphones and
How to practice that. You know, get the drama going. It's nice for the skipper to step up at the end.
You need the player manager.
Yeah. Player manager. It's good we can sort of create situations like that. Well done, Ollie. Let's get you busy then. A bit busier on that one.
Both mics working.
Both mics working, very good. Yeah, things like this, because it's practice, just see it as miles on the clock. Yeah. 10,000 hours, whatever you want. Whatever philosophy you subscribe to, that. Yeah. No one's listening, you just got to do it. Yeah. So it doesn't matter if you hear or not, it's going out or not. Yeah. You just go through the process of it as it is. Makes sense. But yeah, we are all up to speed now with the two mics. So we've got a nice chemistry with Tom. Tom still needs a rocket. What he says is bang on.
Yeah, he's really good.
He's so dry. Yeah. When he says it's fine, his timing is good, but his energy's gone. And you drive it, but he pulls you down as well. So you've got to sap
Has anyone watched What We Do in the Shadows?
Oh yeah, the guy.
It's an energy vampire. Colin Robertson.
That's good. Does he suck the energy out of it?
Because he says so much good things, it's just like, maybe with a bit of enthusiasm.
He doesn't have that feel to see him. Yeah. That's fine. It's just, it's great. You can write and you can produce and you can do all the work for broadcasting and try to perform. Some good, and I just switch on much, but others, it is a performance.
If you go into like content rugby and
Well, it's not his knowledge of what he says, the energy level, it's his pitch. When he gets excited, he doesn't seem that excited. When he gets excited, he's always just, adventure is perfect. And the madder he went, the madder you got. You almost can't go mad with yourself down. But yeah, it was good, I thought you nailed it. I still wanted to go back to that next level.
We won that game.
This year's Brindle's company and this company there's a lot of sport not being live streamed, which have got their costs down, which this technology provides. And if they can find young people on cameras for less money, then there's scope to do more economic stuff. That's great. More women's stuff, more rugby below grade 15, football below the championship. Yeah, yeah, to get the it picks up quite a lot of work.
When was it that when we were at year 7, when was it when Ray and Charlie were down to the break? They were helping out the role.
Most years I don't get some touch and says can we do and
was he in the 19th at the time? Or what would Charlie and Greg do before now?
Just on the string about cameras. We did send commentary last year. The whole group went down.
That's when you got really into it.
Yeah, the group before you got charged. He stayed when the stuff went down to commentary for the whole match.
Oh, that's what I think
it was European under 20s or something like that.
Yeah, it was like Charlie came in top of that podcast from what was it? It was 2019.
Deal before me, like, can I have? I just think chips.
What's the chips of garlic bread? Yeah. It was like,
the life of the stew. Well, I'm not used to that. I'm used to kind of having a business side. Doing it as a kit. And actually, Okay, who's up? Get on the dons. Get the counts in. Stand by commentators.
Have you got my
Yourselves in when you're ready.
Did they throw in the team?
And welcome back to the Cyncoed Cup. I am Chris Knight, and I am once again by the Lord Saviour of Welsh football, Jordan Jones. Jordan, welcome back. How are we?
Well, thank you, Chris, for that warm welcome as well, and perhaps not the voice of Welsh football, but certainly up there. But I'm good, thank you.
Today we have the final quarter-final of the Cyncoed Cup. It is Seshfield Wednesday versus William Dollar Baby. Now, Seshfield Wednesday finished second in the group table on 21 points behind Moyes' European Tour, so they'll be firm favourites for this one. William Dollar Baby finishing in 7th, joint on points difference with both 6th and 8th place, so this is going to be an entertaining fixture. Jordan, which way do you see it going?
Well, Sheffield Wednesday aren't a team that I've seen much of. Well, both of these teams are really. They've been teams that we haven't been able to live stream as much, but I'd say Sheffield Wednesday. Interesting as well, William Dollar Baby. I have seen that he has been linked by Sky Sports to a move back to Chelsea from Arsenal after 1 year at the Emirates Stadium.
Will they be spending dollars on William Baby?
Well, if William Dollar Baby can deliver the cup, I'm sure that a lot of money will be spent in taking the team forward in William Dollar.
Now, Seshfield Wednesday are playing in Wednesday's famous blue and white, and William Dollar Baby are in purple. Seshfield Wednesday lining up in a 4-3-3 formation, spearheaded by number 6 Nathan Robinson.
For me as well, you've got to have traditional numbers if you're playing up front. If you're a number 9 and it's a striker, you've got to be wearing the number 9. I'm sorry, the 6 is not an up front.
Yeah, I think they've printed his number upside down there. I believe all these jerseys are from Primark as well, Jordan. So, you know, they've really splashed the cash on the kit this year at the Cyncoed Cup.
Oh, and it's great. Look at them. They're all colour coordinated as well. They all just look the part. It's a case of just being the most presentable team.
Well, as Gavin Henson used to say, Jordan, look good, you feel good, you play good, they pay good. And I wonder if any of these managers are paying good today.
Well, we've seen the banter back and forth in the previous game as well. A lot of these teams are housemates and that. So, of course, I did hear, you've mentioned a few times how, isn't it, the Bakuna Matata apparently has to go out with a cardboard cutout of themselves?
Yeah, I think there was a bet going on between 3 of the managers, 4 of the managers, where the one who finished bottom had to take a cardboard cutout out for dinner. And I do believe that will be, Bakuna Matata's head coach, Max Manson. They have just lost 5-4 on penalties to the PK Blinders. Max Manson actually scoring a penalty in that game to take it to extra time, but unfortunately he could not stop his team from finishing bottom of that group. So it looks like he'll be having a lonely dinner for one, which I think many of us have been doing recently over lockdown, Jordan.
Yeah, very sad, but obviously everything opened up again now. Fortunately, I've been in the comfort of a lot of people on our course. Well, 2 friends on the course, living together, some great food, and actually one of my housemates is enjoying some nice food and delicacy at Cardiff Met.
Yeah, he's tucking into a delightful chili con carne and chips combination here in front of us. But it's not distracted from this free-flowing football that we can see today, Jordan.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the quality in the 2 teams. Right, they're just going hammer and tong at one another, and it's a case of like just trying to put an early marker onto the game. And you want to see the teams try and drive forward.
Yeah, obviously Sheffield Wednesday, fantastic team name. They'll be heading to this one as favourites, and I think they have the height advantage as well. Some absolute titans at the back there for them, and their goalkeeper, well, he can pretty much touch the crossbar with his head. He's so big.
I tell you what, I've actually just seen an off-the-ball incident as well there from the number 4 of Sheffield Wednesday, which is Jack Clark, and he just seems like he's just pushed one of the attackers as well. That's interesting as well. Just picked up on that.
Well, it's certainly been heating up today, Jordan, and under this warm sunshine, it's high stakes, and people are obviously going to get agitated.
High stakes as well. How do you like your steak done?
Medium rare, salt and pepper, cooked in garlic butter, please, Jordan.
I'm going to get some criticism for this. Well done.
Well, mate, go home. Can we please have a replacement in the commentary booth? Someone needs to take Jordan Jones home.
Sheffield Wednesday, I think, are just happy to sit off at the moment, Chris, as well. That's what I'm noticing.
Yeah, of course, the winner of this game goes on to the semi-final to play Champagne Super Rovers, who, in a miraculous game, beats Don't Look Back in Tanganga 6-5 on penalties. An absolutely thrilling encounter, which had us on the edge of our seats. The other semi-final will be Moyes' European Tour versus CF Czechoslovakia. So both those games coming up later today at 2 and 3 o'clock respectively. So we have an afternoon of jam-packed action here, Jordan, and I'm hoping this game can live up to what we've seen so far.
Yeah, exactly. Nervy game last time round, but the penalty shootout made up for it. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the shootout. A lot of drama, and of course we spoke to Scott Wiggins after the success as well. And it was great to see a smile on his face. He successfully delivered his spot kick, and it's what the beauty of the Cyncoed Cup is all about.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic tournament. Coming to the closing stages, and I think, first of all, it's just been great for the players to get out there and play some competitive football, especially over the past 12 months when they perhaps... Well, things are heating up here, Jordan. We have a bit of handbags going on.
Oh.
I think I see a couple of stilettos coming out as well. The referee's taking no interest in this and calmly sitting back and watching.
Nah, I just saw Jack Clark there just shake hands, apologising. I think no worries there. I didn't see any real violence on the pitch. It's just a case of the two teams who just won the same goal.
If anything, Jordan, it shows how passionate and how much they care about this competition.
Exactly. Look how big the Cyncoed Cup is now. This is a tournament, right, that if you win it, I personally think you should have a Wikipedia page set up, and when you see the honours, right, it'll say Cyncoed Cup winner 2021.
On that point, just a bit offside there, the opportunity there, but yeah, I think you'll have the freedom of Cyncoed. Perhaps you should have your name etched into the echelons of history here at Cyncoed, and you'd perhaps go down as a legend of the football quarter.
Well, look at the Sporting Hall of Fame as well. You got plenty of people who come here. JJ Williams and artist came here. You got like a lot of players like Ken Owens, who's an honorary student, and that. Like, look at the Sporting Hall of Fame. Whoever wins this cup competition, right, deserves their own place on the wall. Knock every Sporting Hall of Fame off and just put their frame photo of them with the cup on the wall. Just seen on the old YouTube as well, Chris. Big fan, Harry Miller, big fan of Sheffield Wednesday. He said, "Come on, Sheffield," and that number 2 is a beast.
Number 2
is a beast for Sheffield Wednesday. Sheffield Wednesday, sorry, and that's Robert Slakowski.
Absolute monster.
Harry, in the comments, tell us why you love the number 2. What makes it so great about the Cyncoed Cup that you like, Rob? Don't forget to get involved as well. You saw that penalty shootout, and hopefully we'll have more drama here.
Been a cagey opening sort of 7-8 minutes here, Jordan. No team really in control. A lot of action being played in the centre of the field, and we're yet to see a sort of real quality effort on goal with neither goalkeeper being tested. So hopefully the handbags are starting up again.
Oh, come on. Put a sock
And
in it
Ruin
now.
Tape is having to pull his teammate away from the Sheffield Wednesday players, and the ref has branded his first card of the tournament. It's not what we want to see. This is a friendly, family-friendly tournament. We do not want to see what we are seeing on the pitch today, Jordan, but tempers are flying, and they're clearly passionate about this competition.
Yeah, I saw a yellow card in the previous game, but it was more for dissent, whereas these two teams, like, look at that. I love that authority from the referee. Like, he's absolutely putting his foot down onto the game. Like, and I tell you what, Chris, he's a policeman. He's a policeman.
I would not mess with him.
I think Howard Webb was a policeman as when he was a referee, and I like that authority.
He's got a lovely bald head, which gives him that extra mean look, and I would certainly not mess with him, and would not like to meet him down a dark alleyway.
Nice in the park, I think.
William Dollar Baby winning a free kick here in their own half, and they're sending bodies forward. I think this one's going to be pumped long by Al Salam, and he actually squares it across the back, and they're going to try and build out from the back here, William Dollar Baby, and they've given possession away. Seb Coles here, long inviting ball forward, and that's well snuffed out. Who are the main threats here for Sheffield Wednesday, Jordan? Who's going to break the deadlock? Who's going to put an absolute thunderbolt in and really liven this game up?
I'm liking the midfield three of Cam Williams, Hamish Hurst, and Seb Coles. I love a midfield three. I just think that's how football works these days. So I'm going to go for those midfield three. Perhaps I should have limited it to one, but I think they're good enough.
Yeah, I can see that. Hamish Hurst there, the tallest player in the park, almost touching the clouds. He's so tall.
Tell you what, in this tournament as well, we've seen some like defenders headed a goal and that from a corner kick, but this tournament really has been on the pitch. Like, it's been a case of playing the ball on the floor.
He's like Cyncoed's version of Patrick Vieira. Authoritative in the middle of the field, directing traffic and not letting anyone past him. Sheffield Wednesday here with a free kick just in their own half.
Bit of a breather. Just want to mention as well, I used to work down the Dolphin as it goes. So if you see Carl, tell him I said it all right.
Sheffield Wednesday lumping players forward here as they've driven the ball up into the box. It's headed on. It's found Nathan Robertson. He cannot play the through ball, and it's well snuffed out by William Dollar Baby. Now there's an opportunity to counter-attack here. Will they take advantage of it?
Oh, nice lofted ball over the top there as well. Like.
Goalkeeper Curtis, we don't have a surname. He's like Seal, he doesn't need a surname, he's that good. Just call him Curtis.
Yeah, could be one of those players, right, where like he just doesn't have a surname, and yet it's just like, what is it, Ronaldinho? Like, obviously we knew it was Ronaldinho Gaucho, but like you just call him by one name. Like, obviously it was Luis Ronaldo, wasn't it?
Like Madonna.
Yeah.
Ben Hawkswell here on the right hand side of the field, holding play up well. Brings it back and he squares it across the centre of defence to Ozzy Thomas.
Tell you what else I'm noticing, Chris, sorry, is a lot of these players are wearing headbands in these competitions now. Is it a case of lockdown haircuts, or is it a case of it's the new norm?
I'm not quite sure, John, whether the professional players are wearing them and it's perhaps caught on. It's a new trend that this younger generation are looking to bring in. In all honesty, John, I don't think it's working. A few of them look downright silly, but everyone's got their own style, and you know, if it makes you feel confident, then you go ahead and do it.
And ultimately as well, for them, it's a case of if you do it on the pitch, then it doesn't matter how you look.
Ruin Tape there, intercept the ball, but he's giving it back to Sheffield Wednesday, and the through ball is well snuffed out there.
That's superb.
By Tom Poyner. Superb block there.
Nice block there. That's what you want to see in the centre of the park. It's Poyner just putting it, clearing it out of play.
Throw in here to forward Nathan Robinson. A mountain of a man who holds the ball up well, but he is dispossessed. And it is out for a goal kick.
Tell you what I hope is I want another penalty shootout.
Yeah, I think so, Jordan. I'd like to see one. As much as I love to see goals, maybe a 2-2 draw that goes to penalties, but that's where the action is in the penalty shootout. You get the drama, you get to see who's man enough to step up for a penalty and who's got the bottle to actually put it into the net.
And that's the thing, penalties is a lottery, so you want to see these players step up, right? And then there is banter involved. I saw the goalkeepers trying to put the attackers off and vice versa, and that's what you want.
You don't want to be the guy who misses the penalty as well, because you'll be getting a lot of stick. You know, a lot of these players are friends, they are teammates, and that people don't forget, Jordan, and that penalty will long live in the memory.
You know what? I think Sheffield Wednesday have been a bit isolated up front.
Yeah.
I think they've not really had enough clear-cut opportunities on goal, and it's been a case of the opposition just putting them under a lot of pressure.
Ball into the box here for William Dollar Baby, and that man again, Curtis, he's a commanding figure in goal. He's extremely tall, he's clear, he's confident, he claims that one first time, and he puts the ball back out to the wings, and Sheffield Wednesday begin to build their attack.
Oh, lovely little ball over the top there, nice little foot. Oh, he's going down there. Oh, referee is late.
Referee is not, I like this referee, he's authoritative, he is not standing for any sort of theatrics. And
I'm not sure what he's giving for there though, Chris.
He's giving it for a free kick. I think the $1 million player went down rather softly, landed on the ball, trying to coax a free kick out of the referee, and it's gone the other way, and rightly so. I like to see the referee rewarding attacking play.
I think Nathan Robb there just having a word with the defender, Ozzy Thomas there. Looks like the defender, Ozzy Thomas, is going to stand over this, right-footed.
I like what he's trying to do there, John. He's trying to curl it round the wall. It's a great effort, but it's not quite good enough.
And that's the thing. If you don't get it on target, then you don't have a chance of scoring a goal. So it's nowhere.
Don't buy a ticket, you don't win a lottery, George. So he's got to hit the target from there. It's been a game of few and far opportunities, and that was a big one for Sheffield Wednesday, and they've let it slip past them.
Exactly. Big free kick in a good area. Don't take the opportunity.
That man again, Hamish Hurst snuffing out William Dollar Baby attack and put it out for a throw in on the right hand side.
Oh.
And I'm not, Jordan, what do you think of the game so far? It's not been one for the football purists, has it? It's
no. If I was a paying spectator, then I'd ask for a refund, because it's not been anything that is like maybe you think, well, step up here now. But that's nice.
Nice tape there. He's laid it back. Manga shoots. Oh, it's well blocked. And the referee has signalled the end of that first half, and I think he's done us all a favour there by blowing the whistle. And half time here, Jordan, 0-0 between Sheffield Wednesday and William Dollar Baby. What were your thoughts on that first half?
Even first half, similar to the last game. Both teams just couldn't work in regards to breaking their goals down. Sheffield Wednesday in their own half, and it's a case of William Dollar Baby just don't have anything to show for their attacking intent.
No, and yeah, it's hopefully we get a second better half. But what would you be saying to the players at half time if you were, well, obviously William Dollar Baby heading to this match as underdogs, finishing 7th in the table to Sheffield Wednesday 2nd place. So if you were head coach Jack Davis of William Dollar Baby, what would you be saying to your troops to marshal them at half time?
Well, I'd be saying, be proud of your performance so far. You're holding them. It's 0-0 and everything, and it's a case of, well, go out for it, nick a goal, and then you find your way in the final.
15 minutes to be a legend, Jordan, to win this match and take yourself through to the semi-final against a match-up against Champagne Super Rovers.
Look at Champagne Super Rovers as well. Good team. They're one of my favourite teams. My favourite was Bakuna Matata, and they finished bottom. So it shows how much I know about football.
Yeah, I'm not taking any more tips off you, Jordan.
Yeah, don't trust me in the Cyncoed Cup Fantasy League, because I just would be bottom of the pile.
What do you think, Sheffield Wednesday? You said they look a little isolated up front, Jordan. What can they do to change that? I mean, they've got Andrew Robertson up front. He doesn't seem the quickest of forwards. He is a target man. He holds the ball up well, but you know he can't do a lot from the halfway line. How are they going to penetrate this William Dollar Baby defence?
Well, if you've got any substitutes, you start making the changes, or you just try and alternate personnel. Put one other player going forward. That's the thing for me, is that sometimes you set up against the team, and is a case of the player's strengths. So if it's not working out for you, you change it. Like I was actually listening to a conference actually where these experienced coaches who've coached at national level were saying that you've got to change for the opposition. And I'm a believer of that. I genuinely believe that you obviously want your own style of play, but you also want a case of you change when you play the opposition.
Wise words there, Jordan. And just a reminder of what's gone on today. It is the quarterfinals of the Cyncoed Cup, live from Cardiff Met TV. This morning saw Moyes' European Tour dispatch out on bail 3-1. That was a terrific game to start the day. Quarterfinal 2 saw CF Czechoslovakia again beat a spirited Florentina Turner side 3-1. And then game 3, maybe not that match of the game, but that's where all the drama was. It went to penalties, and Champagne Super Rovers beat Don't Look Back in Tanganga 6-5 on penalties, a thrilling encounter. And then we're in quarterfinal number 4 here. It's 0-0 at half-time between Seshfield Wednesday and $1 Million Baby. And hopefully we'll have a second half of action-packed football coming up for you on Cardiff Met Sport TV. Sheffield Wednesday coach Anna Bromley there, quite animated on the touchline. He clearly wants his team to go through to the semi-final. This tournament means a lot to him. He said to me before kick-off that if he doesn't win, he'll be extremely disappointed. They're not here to make up the numbers. They're here to claim victory and write themselves as legends of the Cyncoed campus.
Chris, I've just seen again on the YouTube our good friend Harry Miller has joined us. He said referee being nice and fair in this game, and I like that. I like that the fans are appreciating.
I think so, and both referees today are FAW officials, so we have officiating of the highest standard. There will be no dodgy decisions here today, and I think it's great to see that such a prestigious tournament has such quality referees.
Well, I think I just picked up some chants there as well. $1 million baby, $1 million, oh.
Well, if they want to go through, you've got to have the support of the fans that are on the outskirts of the pitch here today. Obviously not allowed fans due to coronavirus measures, but a couple of supporters have chanced their arm. They come along and they'll be hoping to be entertained in the second half, as will we, Jordan. And we're back underway, 0-0 here at the half. Seshfield Wednesday versus $1 Million Baby.
Nice start as well to that. A bit more of a prolonged break than I've seen in other games as well. Whether that's just the referee allowing him to soak up a bit, because, well, in that half we saw a lot of players arguing, and perhaps he's just allowed it to take a breather and take a chill pill.
I think so. I hopefully think tempers settle down. I think they concentrate on the quality of the football rather than trying to slap each other with handbags.
Oh, nearly dummied him there.
Attacking opportunity here for Seshfield Wednesday as Cam Williams breaks forward. But again, the ball is disappointing. Nathan Robertson looks around in disarray. He's not happy with that one, but he does give him the thumbs up. Words of encouragement, stay positive.
I do like that when the forward has appreciated the run, appreciated the pass from the attackers, but just couldn't get it to him.
And we haven't seen much attack in this game for $1 Million Baby yet to test Curtis, single name Curtis in goal, the absolute mammoth of a goalkeeper who's patrolling the edge of his area, commanding the defence.
Perhaps if he wins the competition, we'll unlock his full name.
$1 Million Baby here in their own half, trying to play out from the back. Manga with the ball. He's keeping hold of it well, but he isn't going anywhere, and he's lost possession there to Cam Williams.
Just going to try and have to hang on here as well. The fans are trying to get him over the line, I think, from what I heard from $1 Million Baby, and it's a case of $1 Million Baby are under the cosh now.
Yeah, pressure's starting to mount. They're starting to be slowly pinned back in their own half, and yeah, it doesn't look promising. Whether head coach Jack Davis has asked them to park the bus and try and nick one on the counter-attack, I do not know. But we have an opportunity here for Seshfield Wednesday. Lovely attacking opportunity. Free kick, middle of their own half, and Nathan Robertson standing over the ball alongside Ozzy Thomas. What do you think they're going to do here, Jordan?
Looks like a left-footed effort.
And Ozzy Thomas has tried his luck, and he's absolutely fizzed one at the keeper, but fortunately he was straight down his gullet, and he's just palmed it over the crossbar for a corner kick.
Keeper's got to be alert then, and he's done the job required of him.
Should he have kept hold of it, Jordan? Because it was quite a shot right at him.
I think he's got to tip it over. But you can't just have the goalkeeper hoping it goes over the bar.
Purdy with the delivery, and he whips one into the box. It's a great ball, and no one's there to meet it, and that is cleared by Manga. That's great defence. Very cool, calm and composed to head the ball wide and not put it into his own net.
Looks like another corner as well now. Looks like a same corner kick taker. I like that consistency in the corner take.
Got a feel for him though. He's doing lengths of the pitch. He must, he's getting those GPS stats up. Coach will be happy when he takes that GPS off. He's gonna have numbers through the roof.
Yeah, look, imagine the heat maps in the game. Imagine the heat maps. I want a one-game camera just on him.
Whipped in again by Purdy. Great ball. Oh, it's a telling header, and that is an opportunity which Ben Hawkswell has thumped the turf in disappointment. He knows it. We know it. That should have been 1-0 Seshfield Wednesday, and potentially them going into the semi-finals of the Cyncoed Cup. What's happened there, Jordan?
Well, it's the art of diving headers. It's almost a dying art, but he's had a diving header there, but he's just not directed it on target.
Do you reckon he's not been committed enough? He's thrown himself in. Has he thrown himself in? Should he have gone, 100% all in? 4 times FA Cup winning Roy Keane in?
I'm talking, do you remember Robin Van Persie's goal against Spain in the World Cup a few years back?
Who doesn't forget that, Jordan?
Oh, lovely header. That's what I want to see. I want to see if we're going to have a headed goal, it's got to be a nice headed goal.
Manga there with some theatrics that Swan Lake would have been proud of.
Oh, that's nice.
And it's an opportunity
nice
ball forward here for Tyler Page.
Oh, the referee loves playing up for the cameras, doesn't he?
I think he's enjoying this one, John. He's getting a lot of flack from both teams, but in the spirit of the game, he's playing along with it. He's smiling, and he's having a good bit of banter with both sides.
Love that. Absolutely love that. Good work, Kev.
Oh, in the back there, that's a controversial push there from Zach Watkins.
Oh, that's nice.
Max Tomlinson here.
Good block.
He's tried to unleash one. It's well blocked. Again, it's that man, that monster Hamish Hurst, putting his body where it hurts. Body on the line, preventing the $1 million baby shot.
The goal's going to come for me, Chris. I think it's going to be Seshfield Wednesday now. I think that Seshfield Wednesday, the team, they're in the ascendancy.
Second half, remember, still 0-0 here. A game of few opportunities. We had Ben Hawkswell miss an absolute sitter, clear-cut header, which he should have buried. He'll be disappointed with that. But apart from that, little in the way of chances, and we could see this one go into penalties, and one for the crowds.
We've also seen a sub there as well. Unfortunately, no name for the 16. Maybe a case of Curtis. If he does win today, we unlock his full name. But he's just come on in the replace of Jack Clark. So Jack Clark has exited the pitch. Remains to be seen with the penalty shootout as well, when you sub a player, whether they'll be allowed to take the penalty kicks. Of course, no one's been sent off or so there shouldn't be a limit, but
William Dolly Baby looking to play out for the back. It's a long telling ball, but fortunately it's slightly too long. And Robert Slowkowski, what a name that is. Slowkowski clears, and that is another hefty challenge. And the referee likes it.
No. Oh, it's gone onto the crossbar.
What a shot. What a speculative effort from Billy Mellowbrook. He's tried his luck from about 50 yards out, and Curtis he's tipped it onto the bar. It's a great opportunity, Jordan.
Oh, wow. You got to praise that shot as well. He's literally bit of controversy if it's a foul or not, but he plays on. He doesn't care what the referee's going to do. He just continues on, carries the ball, and just goes for a shot from distance, and the goalkeeper's forced into tipping that over the bar. Wow, what best chance of the game for me.
It was great chance, great save from that man again, Curtis, and William Dollar Baby now have a corner kick and potentially the opportunity to snatch this game. Whipped in, it's a lovely ball, telling, and it's well cleared again by that man Hamish. He's everywhere. He's like a rash. Again, whipped in, curled in.
No look cross there, Chris. Oh wow! Oh my!
And the referee's given it. Free kick, penalty. What is going on here? We talked about this game, John. It's been heating up all afternoon. It's been like a firecracker. It's been absolutely going off, and It's boiled over, and it is a free kick on the edge of the area. That must be inches to be in a penalty. Very lucky there that Sheffield Wednesday haven't conceded a penalty, and that was stupid, Jordan.
Exactly, more opera here than what I see in EastEnders and Coronation Street in regards to the drama here. Absolutely, like I had no idea what was going on. The referee just gave the free kick, but
Shoulder to shoulder on the edge of the box, and he's gone in far too hard. He's almost levelled him with that shoulder charge, and rightly so. Referee's given a free kick, and Manga here over the ball. He's whipped one in, and the wall's done its job, Jordan.
yeah, nice block there, really nice block. And I said Sheffield Wednesday were going to be the team, if they're going to break the deadlock, it's going to be a team in blue. But I might be eating my words now, because this team now, $1 Million Baby, the team that look like they're the most likely to score, and that's come from those opportunities.
Yeah, the tide has turned, John. $1 Million Baby in the ascendancy here, piling the pressure on Sheffield Wednesday. And we have a corner kick here. It's been delivered in, lovely ball whipped in. Oh, it's telling, it's dropped in the box, it's free. Oh. It's a goalmouth scramble.
Looked like that could have gone for an own goal there. Fortunately not for Sheffield Wednesday. Oh, nice back heel.
A bit of panic there, but it's well cleared by Sheffield Wednesday, and $1 Million Baby again on the halfway line.
And ball.
You've got to say, John, this game stepped up a notch. Maybe they've heard the fans and the viewers at home weren't happy with the lacklustre performance, and they've really stepped up in this second half.
This game needed an injection of pace, and we've got it now. We've got it. The two teams, $1 Million Baby, are a team that want to dominate this match, right? And they're getting there now. We've got the pace that we need. Let's keep it up.
Fantastic. They're going toe to toe, hammer and tong. Both challenge each other. $1 Million Baby here looking the stronger of the two at the minute, but has the tide turned again, John, as Sheffield Wednesday power forward with Ozzy Thomas, the centre-back, driving into the opposition half.
And for me, Sheffield Wednesday have got to win this. I'm sorry, if you look at the league table and they finish in second, it's almost a disaster when you see teams finish so high in the group.
I guess that's what knockout football's all about. Anything can happen. The underdogs today, $1 Million Baby, finishing 7th in the league format in the Cyncoed Cup against the second place Sheffield Wednesday.
Nice work. Oh, I'm calling a foul there. I'm calling a foul.
Ref's not giving it an opportunity on the counter-attack, and again, Slakowski, great defending. He's not allowed him any space or time, and he's dispossessed him, and Sheffield Wednesday are back in the ascendancy. Oh, there was a stray hand there, and he did not like that. And there's a bit of push and shoving. I saw a stray hand there, Jordan, I'm not going to lie.
There's just no need for it. Yeah, I'm liking that.
Tyler Page there has gone down heavy under the challenge of Hamish Hurst, and he's taken a smack to the chops while he's at it, and he's clearly visibly upset, and I can see why.
Yeah, and I actually think I can see a few changes perhaps. I've just seen the number 5 go off now, and the three's making way as well, so it seems like $2 Million Baby players have come on, and perhaps that's a case of the manager just trying to withdraw him to stop getting into so much drama.
I think so, and it's good job we don't have VAR here, as the referee might have been called over to the television on the side to review that one. He could have potentially seen a red card for dangerous play there from the Sheffield Wednesday defender.
I think we're going to see some red mist soon, Chris.
Yeah, tension's bubbling. It's like a cauldron out here.
Is almost as hot as when Kane in wrestling, right, slams down and then the pyro comes up.
Any wrestling fans out there, I'm sure you can relate to that one.
Yeah, Big Kane, the big red machine.
So free kick here just outside the 18-yard box in a promising situation for Sheffield Wednesday. Again, it's those two men stood over the ball, forward Nathan Robertson and defender Ozzy Thomas. Ozzy Thomas has been favoured. He's taken the 2 free kicks so far. It's on his favoured right foot, so we'll see who's going to take this one. It looks like he's going to shoot for a shot. Ozzy Thomas steps up, and he has teed that one off, and he sent that one into the stratosphere. Terrible shot, and Nathan Robertson's going to be asking, when am I going to go mate? That's 3 now, and you've not hit the target on any of them.
More like into your game, that Chris, going over the bar. Is that 3 points? It's gone between the sticks.
I think even Johnny Wilkinson would have been proud of that effort. Straight as an arrow, 3 points, happy days. Coming into the final couple of minutes here. Is a team going to snatch it, Jordan? Who do you reckon is going to snatch this game?
It's going to be $1 Million Baby. But the thing for me is we praise the referee and he still deserves credit now, but it just seems like the game is so stop-start. It's that he's not allowing play to continue. Oh, there we go, like another one.
Ruin Tate would be disappointed there. He was driving forward in the box, rest blown for a free kick, but is this last chance for Loon for William Dollar Baby to snatch a winner and cause a major upset in this cup competition?
Oh, most definitely. If they can make something out of this now, then wow, like that would be the unlikely semi-final for me.
I'm disappointed I'm not seeing a goalkeeper coming up here, Jordan. Potentially last play of the game, all or nothing, a chance to snatch a winner.
Nah, for me, it doesn't even look like there's a wall being assembled, so it doesn't seem like they think anything's going to come from this chance.
Manga stood over the ball, and you have the Darren Davis on the back post. The tall figure of Darren Davis. Is he going to be the target man, or is it going to be Craig West again? Another tall individual in the box there.
Just looking at Curtis's position as well. He's got to get this bang on the money.
Manga with the ball in. Oh, he spilt it. Curtis has spilt it. Oh, and there's a follow up. It's a goal mouth scramble.
Oh, nice turn. No.
And it's cleared. Pressure is relieved, and Session Wednesday have been let off the hook. And Curtis there, he made up for his error of dropping it by 2 fantastic saves, Jordan.
I'm seeing a high foot there. I'm seeing a foul on Robertson, but I'm also in that chance there. There's a mix-up between the defender and the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper's got to get the positioning right.
Aussie centre-back Aussie Thomas there, striding forward, leaving bodies in his wake. No one could stop him, so William Dollar Baby have had to chop him down illegally, and it's a free kick here.
And that's the thing, I've just seen Tom Poynier as well kick the ball away there. Sorry Tom. Sorry, not you, mate. It's Billy Brook who kicked the ball away. Why kick the ball away? Right? Like, you run the risk of getting a yellow card.
Do the cards carry over in this competition, Jordan?
Well, it'd be an interesting point because we have seen a yellow card in this game and a yellow card the game before as well.
Robertson with the ball in here. It's a telling ball. It's an inviting ball, but it is cleared by William Dollar Baby. Out for a throw in, left hand side.
Nice. Nate is doing nice hold up play there. He wants to take the team forward. Really impressed by him now. He's been an isolated figure, and now he's putting himself in the game.
Yeah, he's in the shot window. He's not letting that 25 minutes of lack of balls get to him, and it's an opportunity here for Cam Williams as he drives into the box. Williams, great footwork from Williams. Skill school.
He's in. No. 2 chances for the penalty.
2 chances.
Handball and a foul. Ken Russell says no.
And that is a panic clearance there from Tom Poynier and Cam Williams. Great skill, but again, great defence. Opportunity missed.
You're expected to be ball boys there as well, Chris.
No ball boys yet.
That's above my pay grade, sorry.
And Jordan, you look like you're going to get your wish. It's going to go to penalties.
Yeah, I just love penalties, mate. I just literally want penalties. The drama of them. I've been to a few penalty shootouts and I love it. Actually was present when Cardiff Met qualified for Europe against Bala. Of course, Cyncoed count as the home win, but Cardiff Met.
Session Wednesday here, trying to get one final opportunity. They're calm in possession, they're playing it around. And that is the final whistle, and we have penalties here in the 4th and final quarter-final of the Cyncoed Cup between Session Wednesday and William Dollar Baby. Stay tuned for some, what's going to be some added drama, George.
Added drama, more dramatics than Coronation Street, EastEnders, Hollyoaks, Pobler Cum, put together.
Of course, here, no extra time, straight to penalties. And the winner of this match, of course, will go on to play Champagne Super Rovers in that semi-final. A little reminder of the fixtures, what's happened. Moises European Tour beat out on Bale in the first game 3-1. CF Czechoslovakia dispatched Florentina Turner again 3-1 in that second quarter-final. So those 2 teams will match up. Moises European Tour versus CF Czechoslovakia. And then last game, which we just witnessed at 12 o'clock, was Champagne Super Rovers beating Don't Look Back in Tanganga 6-5 on penalties. And this game, Jordan, is going to penalties. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, most definitely, and the fans looking forward to it. I just heard the chants again, William Dollar Baby. Like literally, I think they want to see a cup set. They want to see a cup set today.
And interesting, Jordan, they've chosen the side where there are supporters on the fence, so there's going to be that little bit of added pressure. A little bit of tension in the air.
How much as well do you look at supporters? Because I've seen supporters try and they wave their arms sometimes to put the kick taker off.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of mind games here, a bit of trying to put the opposition off. And I'm not going to lie, looking at the man mountain that is Curtis in goals, it's going to be, I don't know how mobile it is, but it's going to be hard to put one past him from 18 yards.
Tell you who reminds me of Ochoa, the Mexican goalkeeper. He wore a headband and a bit of long hair. I reckon he could have some heroics today.
What would you say, Jordan? Would you want to take the first penalty, or would you like to see the opposition go first?
I'm always someone that I think I just want to pass the puck, so I'd rather go second and hope that the first kick taker takes it.
Again, those chants of $1 Million Baby, clearly fan favourite, and it looks like Sheffield Wednesday will be taking the first penalty. Midfielder Cam Williams striding forward. Does he look confident, Jordan? I can't quite tell.
Well, firstly, he's got to put the ball on the spot as well. And I've seen kick takers be put off by that before. But Cam Williams looks composed in the initial run-up.
Jack Bynum in goal for $1 Million Baby, giving it side to side. He steps up, he shoots, he scores. That is emphatic from Cam Williams. 1-0 Sheffield Wednesday, and the pressure goes on to $1 Million Baby.
Keeper trying to do the Jersey Dudek there, doesn't pay off for him. And Cam Williams with a penalty from the top door.
Ruin Tape here, stepping up for $1 Million Baby. 1-0, only one penalty taken so far. Can he level the score? Can he put it past the mountain that is Curtis? He could touch the bar without even jumping. He blows.
Oh no,
steps
I'm not like
up.
this run up.
Oh, and it's a goal, but it's by the finest of margin. Curtis got a strong hand to it, but all he could do is palm it into the side of the goal, and it's all square here.
Curtis, for me, got to be doing better there. I wasn't confident in that runner at all, whatsoever, right? The keeper has got to palm it away, just palm it away. You get a touch to it. How did you not save it?
Yeah, it was a sort of a paused, staggered run up, but it's worked, and it's all level here. So we have number 13, Matt Purdy, stepping up for the second penalty for Sheffield Wednesday. Left footer, Jack Bynum in goal, gone for the crouch. He's back on the Jersey Dudek. He steps up, he shoots. It's a fine penalty. Sends him the wrong way, and it's 2-1.
I'm loving it, the keeper's trying to put him off there, but again, it's not working for him. He's sending the ball the other way, and third place to the kick taker, unopposed by the theatrics.
2-1, and again, that's the benefit of going first. You score those goals, you pile the pressure on the opposition, and we have CJ Craven here, strolling up, trying to level the scores. No one's missed yet, of course. Second penalty for $1 Million Baby. Curtis looking calm and composed in goal. CJ Craven, he steps up.
And that's why he's in the TNS Academy. CJ Craven, cool as you like.
Like a cucumber, sends Curtis the wrong way. Cool, calm, composed into the bottom right corner, and it's all square again. 2 goals apiece, third penalty to come.
Look at this, long run up as well. Ball not even placed on the spot for him. It just puts him off too much for me. Like, you've got to just run forward.
Ozzy Thomas here, striding up. He looked confident in the game. He was ploughing forward from the centre of defence. He's not even going to adjust the ball. He's just going to step up, he's going to lump it, and he's going to lump it into the bottom left-hand corner.
Wow. Sometimes I'm seeing these run-ups, right, and it doesn't even look like their body almost seems like they're giving the penalty kick away, but managing to get under it. Fair play to that one. They're more composed than the spot kick 2 kicks ago.
Yeah, goalkeeper Jack Bynum had no chance there. I like the fact he didn't even adjust the ball, Jordan. He was happy where the goalkeeper put it, and he knew where he's going to stick it, and he stuck it right there, and the goalkeeper had no chance. So Billy Mellor-Brook here, striding up for $1 Million Baby's third penalty.
You've got to be a good player to have a double-barreled name as well. You've got to deliver here, mate.
He's delicately adjusting the ball. A short run up, 2 steps.
Oh,
he's an absolute stinker.
That is one of the worst penalties I have seen in my 25 years of existence.
He just didn't connect with it, Jordan. He's gone for the 2-step run up. He's obviously looking to place it, and whether he's clipped the turf or he's not had the right connection, but that is almost trickled into the hands of Curtis, who had to fall over to catch that, and he'll be extremely disappointed with that.
He's almost giving it to him. He's almost passed the ball to him. He's no challenging the goalkeeper whatsoever.
So 3-2 on penalties to Sheffield Wednesday. 4th penalty here from Hamish Hurst. and he's dispatched that one with confidence, and he's given it the old finger to the crowd, finger to the lips, and he's hushed the crowd.
Lovely. And you're allowed to do that. When you have a 4-2 advantage and you're shushing the crowd and you're shushing the goalkeeper, you're allowed to do that because it's an advantage to you.
Oh, and he's even given a bit of jip to Miles Salim, who is striding up for this 4th penalty for William Dollar Baby. They are now 4-2 down. So for Miles, he has to slot this one to keep them in the tournament, to push this to a 5th and final penalty. Huge pressure, Jordan, here.
He's got to score, and I think he looks confident. And he delivers.
And he delivers straight down the centre. Emphatic penalty, and he's responding with a bit of jip himself, and that's what you want to see. A bit of friendly banter between the two teams, and it's now 4-3 on penalties with a 5th to come.
Well, you saw the stakes were high earlier in the game, and the stakes are still high now. And like you said, it's nice that the banter is friendly now and it's not aggressive.
Seb Coles here with the 5th and final penalty for Seshfield Wednesday. Remember, if he slots this, it sends Seshfield Wednesday into overdrive and into the semi-finals. Euphoria will be everywhere. Jack Bynum, can he stop him? Steps up and he scores it, and you can see the overjoyed Seshfield Wednesday players sprinted towards Seb Coles, and he's giving it the finger. He's giving it the finger. What scenes here at the Cyncoed Cup. William Dollar Baby knocked out 5-4 on penalties by Seshfield Wednesday. What a match, Jordan.
Coal mine. Absolute coal mine. Seb Coles sending his team to the semi-finals. Superb scenes, great penalty shootouts, and well done. I think the better team won today, and the favourites have won today, and they delivered to their favourites tag.
Ice in his veins, Jordan. Cool as you like. Slotted that final penalty as if there wasn't even an iota of pressure on his shoulders. And the dejected William Dollar Baby players, well, fair play to themselves. You know, they weren't favourites heading this match. They give a great account of themselves, and they've gone down in the harshest way possible, Jordan.
And I think they've gone for gamesmanship rather than sportsmanship there, because they were loving shushing the players. The William Dollar Baby players, I didn't even see any handshakes, so it does seem...
No, it's you know, you don't want to see that. It's a friendly competition, and I think it should have been a bit of handshaking. And we will be joined here. We've got an interview coming up.
Shirt number?
Yeah. Adam Bromley.
Number 11 coming.
Cheers.
Coming next to the camera.
Left back player manager.
There you go. Sorry. Oh, sorry. All good? Cut to interview. Thank you, Adam, for joining us. Just sum up your emotions there after that match.
Well, the game had 0-0 written all over it at times, but we had a few free kicks that went close. Aussie's unbelievable dead ball specialist. He's scored 3 free kicks in the tournament so far already. And then, obviously, Kurt's made the save in the penalty shootout. Can't complain. The boys gave it their all. It was a scrappy match, but we got over the line in the end.
And we see training sessions on the pitch over there and behind us.
Yeah.
Were they ever in your locker? Like, did you ever train for them?
Well, we didn't train for a penalty shootout, I can tell you that for free. But we have been working on our shooting and training. Obviously, goalless today, so maybe a bit more shooting before the next game. But yeah, the boys have been working hard, getting the fitness up ready, because obviously it's only 30-minute games, but we haven't played football in months, so. Good to get the fitness back.
And what about your league standing as well? Because obviously you went into this as favourites. You were the team that finished up. Was it a case of this could have been a banana skin if you didn't win today?
Potentially, but we knew that the Lilacs were a good side because we played them in the group stages and we drew 0-0 on the smaller pitch. They pressed us high and we did have our chances, which we didn't take, hence why we did the shooting and training. But today I thought we battled well. I thought we did have some good chances, but just unfortunately couldn't put any away in the game.
And Champagne Super Rovers well in the next round. What do you know much about them?
Well, we beat them 1-0 in the group stages, but you can't take anything for granted. It's a knockout competition with 30-minute games. If you get the first goal, then you're on, or if you concede the first goal, then your backs are against the wall for the whole game, and you've then got to make the move to get back in the game. So yeah, just not going to take anything for granted. Go out there and work just as hard as we did on the pitch there.
So thank you for your time and best of luck.
No worries, thank you very much.
Well, thank you for that entertaining interview there. Of course, it's them that go through to the final. The blue team, Seshfield Wednesday, will be back for the other quarter final, and then we head on to the semi-final. Thank you for joining us, and we'll be back later on. Is there any game
really good, guys. Really good energy.
I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, really good chat.
He's smacking.
You said 2 minutes as well.
Yeah. I did give him a whole clapping face. It's not bad for him.
Kept talking really well. Be a little chat in between was nice as well when the game went flat. And then talking. This is a bit of trouble.
Yeah. I get 2 points.
What day?
Always a good one.
It's the 3-4-1-2 formation.
Well, like 3-0 first game.
Doing a lot of comms.
Yeah, I don't want to do it. Hey, Joe was going to ask.
Who's upstairs?
Joe. I think she's then got quite big on camera.
Very, very great. I may be able to send grab the feed over SRT if they had the means to accommodate that. I believe them.
Does he play everything to stop
I think so.
Right, so
Yeah, he's talking Scottish.
Is that Irish?
That's like Northern Irish. He's in the park, which would normally support Rangers and something.
hello, Joanna.
Well, you think that, and then it's too ridiculous.
There might be a possibility that I might be able to send you Canberra 4 over SRT. Do you have the means to accept that?
I think it's a case of it gets to about a minute before we start and everyone just jumps on something. That happens in my head. I can't see shit. We've got to spend the whole time.
Did
do it again if no one wants to, but that would be someone else to do it.
Is there always like one of these kind of symbols?
Yeah, that's what's fit. I told you, I literally didn't have the Microsoft Teams viewer. Got to decide the manager of the year and the player of the year. I don't get why I don't get to choose the player of the year as well. Manager of the year. Well, yeah, who, Andy Morrison? Yeah, I've got it. Young player of the year, I'm going to pick the Ben Clark, I think. Yeah, it's just a good question.
Trevor was in yesterday.
I look like an ice. I'm still fucked up about that film. I literally think it was like... What's yeah. I'm telling you, it's like those typical Yankees, like red intense, like I said, that's filmed an awful lot on the big screen. What do you think then? Right, one of the days, she was like, you're something like that. So why do you think, if they name me Yankees, you're like, damn man, look at these Haley Outers. They're so rare with fires. Yeah, I think that's just never happened. So you can set up a whole chorus going into play between like 10,000 gallons after like pounds of pyro, and that doesn't cause like a whole house to burn down.
promise all the tickets for Joyride?
What's that thing? Dark Libby, it's like Libby. It's like bags. And then like changing the code and just like holy shit. When you gotta change the clothes up.
So who's gone first, John?
Max and Chris.
Max and Chris, great. Who's on number 3?
I'll go on there if you want.
Good man. Ollie seems happy on 4. If you do want to switch around for the last semi-final, then you do it between yourselves.
Do you want to do this?
Yeah. Yeah, I can do it.
Do you want to tell them that the TV's low battery?
Apparently the TV's on low battery. They're saying the TV's on low battery.
Well, welcome back to the Cyncoed Cup here on Cardiff Metasport TV. We're into the semi-finals now today, and we'll be finding out who's going through to the final next week. This game lines up with CF Czechoslovakia in the red in a 4-2-1-3 formation. They had a comprehensive win earlier today over Champagne Super Rovers, Fiorentina Turners, apologies. In the green is Moyes' European Tour, who won their first match this morning 3-0. They line up in a 5-2-1-2 formation. I'm joined in the commentary booth by Tom. How are you doing today, Tom?
Yeah, very good, thanks. Good to see Moyes' European Tour back in action again. They were the standout team from the group stage, finishing top, winning 8 of their 10 games, so it'll be interesting to see if they can get to the final.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a must-win for both of these two teams. I think these are probably the two best teams I've seen perform so far in the tournament. So very interesting to see what comes out of here. When they played each other in the league stage, I'll break down there. When they played each other in the league, Moyes' European Tour just about came on top, and at that point CF Czechoslovakia were unbeaten, so their first loss in the tournament was to this team. So they'll be hoping if they can do that again and get themselves a place in the final.
Yeah, I think I was commentating on that game, and it was CF Czechoslovakia were on a roll at the time, so it's a good matchup. I think two really talented sides who have done well so far.
Good ball delivered in there. Ooh, and Matt James, a striker. He's been a standout star of this tournament so far. Matt James, a number 9. Couldn't get anything from there, and trying to get a quick counter-attack here, CF Czechoslovakia. Just goes out of play. Couldn't get the control on that one that he needed. So the ball back with Moyes' European Tour here. And what I've been impressed with both these sides is they haven't let the scrappy nature of this tournament. A lot of teams you see they're sort of losing the ball a lot in midfield and getting quite scrappy play. Both these teams have been able to keep level heads, play the ball out nicely, create opportunities for their strikers, and that's why they've both done so well.
Yeah, I think they've approached it really well so far. Especially with the previous format we had for straight 20 minutes. I think they just both have adopted that sort of attacking mentality, and you just go flat out. Maybe it changes slightly now with the 2 halves of 15, but not from the quarterfinals. They both still had the same approach then, so hopefully they can bring it here as well.
Yeah, they'll both be wanting to carry the momentum they got in their quarterfinal matches into the semi-final match, and you'd have to say Moyes' European Tour may be the slight advantage there because they played earlier in the morning. They've had a bit more time to rest, but then again, maybe you want to carry the momentum in as much as you can, so maybe CF Czechoslovakia are more in the advantage there. Hard one to call with that.
Yeah, it's never there's probably not a right or wrong either way, other than what both the teams feel really. Like if you feel that you need that momentum, then perhaps that's in your head, but I think you've got the pros and cons either way, but we'll certainly know what the better one was when we at the end of the game. But
nice ball played out to the flank here for Moyes'. Good passing play. Can he get on the end of that ball? It just goes out for a throw-in. There's a lot of pace in this Moyes' team. Matt James up top, Griffiths as well, the number 10. They're both incredibly pacey players, and you don't want to get caught out on the counter-attack with this team.
Yeah, Matt James has been really impressive so far in the competition, scoring quite a few goals and just overall being really impressive from what I've seen.
On the ball here, Harry Bartholomew, he's been massively impressive as well this tournament. I mean, he's taken control of his side, not let anything past him, and he's been one of the most impressive aspects of this team for me that I've seen. Definitely one to look out for. So just taking a throw in on the far corner here, Moisey. Still early in the game, so a lot of time to get a goal here. Remember, it has changed to 15-minute halves. Change of format from the 20-minute matches we had earlier in the stage.
Yeah, and I think so far we've maybe seen that have an impact on some of the games. This is the fourth quarter-final now. First semi-final. I think the 4 quarter-finals we've seen, a couple have been quite good watches, but I think maybe teams have tightened up slightly from earlier on in the competition where pretty much everyone was going out.
Yeah, because it is a knockout stage now, there's so much on the line. I think both teams are so apprehensive to give anything away. We've seen the last 2 quarterfinals went to penalty shootouts. That just shows the level of, these guys are really battening down the hatches. They don't want anything getting in through their defence. But yeah, hopefully we'll see some goals here.
Yeah, teams now, they've got the extra 10 minutes in the game as well, so there's not as much sort of desperation to get goals. I think that's probably had an impact so far, but...
Good ball delivered in, but... got good head to get that away. And this will go back for a goal kick for CF Czechoslovakia.
Yeah, neither team really getting into their attacking groove as of yet. About 5 minutes gone, but they definitely got the talent there. I'm sure we'll see it at some point.
Searching ball, trying to find someone at the top. They managed to win it back there in midfield, but quickly gave away possession, and now Moyes' European tour trying to catch them on the counter. Some good feet there in midfield to keep possession for his team. Beat 2 midfielders there and got the ball out wide. Now they're able to slow down possession a little bit. Oh, can he find Matt James?
Great ball.
Yes, oh wow! Well, that is phenomenal defending there to get back. The keeper was beaten, but the defender had his back covered there. He'll be thanking his defence that they've saved him from that one.
Yeah, they've salvaged that one there. There was 2 good bits of play with the ball over the top initially. Was really good. Straight to his feet, took a good touch. Luckily he got it under the keeper, but the defender was there on hand to clear it away, to prevent the ball. Well, it was certainly going in, so it's
yeah, it was a great ball played into Matt James. Something the keeper, or the referee, sorry, he doesn't like in the box there. I don't know if there was a bit of pushing and shoving going on, but seems he's having a word with a few of the players. And we have seen some of the matches getting a bit feisty, haven't we, so far?
Yeah, certainly today. I think throughout the tournament, I think it's been quite a light-hearted sort of competitiveness, but nothing going too far. But I think today we've seen it step up a bit, as you probably expect with the knockouts.
And they're coming on the counter-attack now. CF Czechoslovakia will try and use some pace. Playing a nice cross-field ball there. Doesn't find anyone with it. Need it more from the attackers there to be getting into the space. Moises will take the change of possession and slow things down again. Strong tackle to wing back possession. And that'll be out for a throw in. So neither team really getting a stronghold on the game here, but you have to say Moises are looking a bit more in control, playing a bit more possession football here, whereas CF Czechoslovakia just trying to hit them back on the counter, but that's all you need, just 1 goal on the counter can do it in these matches.
Yeah, it certainly has been a bit scrappy in the opening 10 minutes or so. Maybe not what we expected with two strong attacking sides, but I think we're just seeing both teams trying to sort of get some sort of a foothold, but yeah, that sort of example there, just passes not going exactly where they're directed to, and that's breaking down a lot of attacks so far, so hopefully both teams can pick that up a bit.
Yeah, Moyes has been showing some real quality around the back line, really playing it out from there nicely, but they're just missing that final pass to get get the ball in behind. They did have that one great delivery to Matt James and he beat the keeper, but the defender managed to get back on the line and clear it. But you'd expect them to get a few more chances. I'm not sure if Matt James gets another one like that, I don't think he'll be making the same mistake. He'll put a bit of power on that to get it past the keeper.
Yeah, he's been really good so far in the tournament, really clinical, but maybe a chance here. No.
Keeping the pressure on the keeper here though. Don't want any easy passes. Czechoslovakia just trying to build themselves into the game a bit here now. They haven't really had too many attacks, but it looks like they're starting to get something, assert their dominance on the game, and high pressure on the defender, but the referee pulls it back. He didn't like that.
Yeah, it looked like the right call there. I think it was just a bit of pulling in the area, a bit too much.
And just look at the space the Moises players are being afforded all over the pitch. There's a nice ball through to the left wing. Can he get a ball into the box? Yes, he can, but the finish just isn't quite there. I think that one's going out for a corner, yeah.
Yeah, I think the keeper just slid in well there. Well timed. No real threat of making a foul there, but yeah, he was happy just to put that one out for a corner.
So the centre back here, Captain Porter coming into the box here, number 6. Be hoping to get his head on this. Moises do well to win back possession in the final third, but couldn't get the pass away to Matt James there. So Czechoslovakia will come back at them.
Yeah, pretty poor corner on that occasion. No real height on it. It was no power either to kind of entice any sort of touch on goal, but pretty disappointing. But
they're starting to get more and more chances in that final third. We were talking about play breaking down there, and he's starting to they're getting more and more passes, getting further and further up the pitch, getting into the opponent's box now. It feels like it's only a matter of time, but if Czechoslovakia can hold out until half time, that would be a massive boost for them.
Yeah, they'd be more than happy with that. They've really done very little attacking in the first half, getting the ball forward on occasion, but nothing, no clear-cut chances and no real threat of creating any as of yet. But yeah, they'll certainly be happy with the more happy with.
Well, there's a chance for a counter-attack here. He's played through, beats the defender, one-on-one with the keeper. Can he finish it? He can. Slotted straight past the keeper, and you can see the frustration on the face of the keeper then. That's what we were talking about. You just need one good counter-attack. That's all you need. Moises been in possession the whole time, everything going one way, but that one shot, they took their opportunity.
Yeah, I was just saying that they hadn't really created anything as of yet, and that was pretty much the first chance, and it was a great chance of that, and he's fantastically well taken, composed under the keeper, one-on-one. You think maybe he was going to square it right, but there was either option was a pretty strong one there, and yeah, he's finished that one really well.
Yeah, it was a fabulous interception. Great ball played through, great feet to get away from the defender and open up the space for himself on the clean finish. And yeah, the keeper's obviously frustrated with that, but not much he could have done. So Moises trying to get themselves back into the game, bringing that intensity if they want to get one before half time in this match. Capitalise on all the possession they've had so far this half.
Yeah, it's a real setback, I think, for Moises' European tour there, considering they've not dominated as such, but definitely have more of the play in the right areas and look to be creating more. To have gone a goal behind approaching half time could be quite a big setback for them, but we'll see. I'm sure they'll continue to attack, and
just goes to show it's not all about the stats sometimes, is it? You can have all the possession, all the passes, everything like that, shots to target, but if you're not going to capitalise on it, you're not going to get the goals. That's the one stat that matters.
Yeah, classic story there, really. In terms of not taking your chances and paying for it, but still a good while left to go in the game for them to rectify it, and I'm sure they'll carry on attacking, and they'll be giving themselves every chance to equalise.
So only a few minutes left in this half now. Czechoslovakia, I'm sure, would be more than happy to go in with a 1-0 lead. Especially the way this first half has been going. Oh, well, that's a poor pass. They could be in here. Play that wide. Just doesn't get the delivery into the box that he needed. But they're maintaining the pressure. Ball delivered in. Oh, and that's a brilliant header. and Griffiths managed to get on the end of that, and they managed to undo the goal at the other end and make use of all the possession they've had so far.
Yeah, we said they would continue attacking, and it would have been a setback going goal down just now. Would have been a bit of a shock, but I did say they would sort of continue just to play the way they do, and that would give themselves opportunities, and that's exactly what's happened there. Up until then, the final product hasn't always been great in delivery and finishing and that sort of thing, but on that occasion it was brilliant. Pinpoint cross to the head, player in the right place at the right time, great finish to equalise.
Yeah, it was a great ball played in. Quality on the header to beat the keeper. Would have been difficult to save that one because it was right in the corner. And they get their just rewards for the football they've been playing. And that'll be rough for CF Czechoslovakia, because if they could have taken a 1-0 lead into half-time, you think that would really... It's just getting a stray football into our commentary booth there. You'd think if they could have taken that 1-0 lead into half-time, it would have given them a great chance in this match, because realistically, Moises are the favourites for this whole tournament. But 1-1, that's a whole different story.
Yeah, I think even 0-0 Czechoslovakia wouldn't have been too worried about, considering how the first half has gone, but obviously 1-0 they were delighted with, and we're back on level terms now, and back to pretty much how we have been in the game so far, with Moises European Tour doing most of the attacking.
But we're nearly at half-time. Could have a shift in momentum. Team talk from the manager. Shake things up. And the referee blows his whistle there. So good first half there. 1-1. I think CF Czechoslovakia might be slightly happier. They did get one goal. They've managed to hold on. It could have been a lot worse. Could have been 2-0. Could have been 3-0. Something like that. 1-1 is a good, but considering they went 1-0 up at one point, that's a disappointment.
Yeah, there could be seeing two quite different team talks for both sides. Yeah, I think for Moises European Tour, I think it's a bit easier with that goal before half time, but I think even anyway it would have been a case of just carry on how you're doing. It's they weren't doing too much wrong. They were just caught on that one occasion when they went a goal down. But yeah, I think definitely from their perspective, just carry on how you're doing. It's been working well enough, and you said they're more likely to win the game. But and then with Czechoslovakia, I think they'll want to just sort of have a bit more control and have a bit more of a threat. They'll be happy that they were able to score that goal, but it didn't really come from much attacking threat. It was more they capitalised. It was a good counter, but they want a bit more sort of consistency, I feel.
If you're in the Czechoslovakia camp now, how do you gear up your team to get them and go out there and get that second goal that they need? Because at the moment, just playing on the counter attack, that's a risky game plan, I feel.
Yeah, I think perhaps you just want to press a bit more and just assert yourself a bit more in the game rather than sitting back as much as they are. I think playing on the counter is fine to an extent, but from what we've seen in that first half, that's been inviting probably too much pressure, and to an extent where I think that's going to come back and haunt them, I think, or come back to bite them, I think, with Moises' attacking ability.
We've seen a lot of teams adopting the 5-back formation in this tournament, but CF Czechoslovakia is sticking with the 4-back. Could that maybe be why there's a few gaps opening? A lot more teams are playing a bit more defensively than them, and they're trying to get a bit more attacking, and it's actually giving the opposite effect?
Yeah, I think it's been quite wise to have, with the teams that have been playing 5 at the back in the tournament, just giving you that, being a bit more solid, having the extra defender, and then it also lets you have the wing backs to attack. Then you've not got to worry as much. Obviously, when you're attacking with your wing backs with the 4 at the back, you've only got two centre backs there to cover. But yeah, that's certainly been an interesting pattern in the tournament.
So second half underway. Moises getting us into this game, but CF Czechoslovakia able to win back possession fairly quickly there, and that'll be their game plan coming out. Keep a bit more possession, have a bit more attack, and don't give them so much space, because they're giving a lot of space to some of these players in midfield.
Yeah, it was a good challenge there initially to get the ball back pretty much on the halfway line.
So he manages to find his player with the throw in there. But quickly dispossessed by the strong defence there. He didn't like that one. He's appealing to the referee for a foul, but the referee's not taking it.
Yeah, not really sure there was too much wrong there on that occasion. Referee being quite lenient as the refs have been throughout the tournament, which is good.
Yeah, it seemed like a fair challenge to me. We must say the refereeing has been of a pretty high standard in this. We've got referees brought in from the FAW here, giving their time to come and cover this tournament for us, so got to say a big thank you to them.
Yeah, it's been a really important part of the tournament. Obviously, well, effectively allowing it to run. And yeah, I think all the referees we've seen have had a really good approach to the games. Letting things go as much as possible. Obviously, certain challenges have to be bucked and they have to be whistled, but in general, I think it's been good and it's contributed to making the tournament really good to watch.
So challenge coming in there, and it's a foul from Moisey's European Tour, so CF Slovakia will get the ball around the halfway line here. They play quickly out wide. I think they were trying to catch Moisey a bit unaware there, and he would have been in behind, but the referee hadn't blown his whistle yet. So we're just going to bring that one back. I think Moisey will be keeping an eye on him on the right wing now, won't be letting him get that same ball out.
Yeah, it'll certainly be in their heads now to expect it. Now they've seen it happen. Let's head it.
Oh! Great ball played in. It looked like he just got his head on it but went wide, but there's a few appeals for handball there, but I can't agree there. I think he just didn't have the quality on the header.
Yeah, there wasn't a great amount of power on the header, but it looked as for a moment as if it might have been dribbling in the bottom left corner, but unfortunately just gone wide for a Moisey's European Tour.
And that would have really turned the tide of this match if they'd got a second. And
Yeah, they were sleeping a bit there.
They've come out after half time, and it looks like they are maintaining a bit more possession, playing a bit more attacking football, which is what they need to do.
Yeah, they've certainly started the second half better. CF Slovakia being more on the front foot, playing more in Moisey's European Tour's half, which is exactly what they want. They pushed up a bit higher, it looks like, and that's benefited them so far in the second half.
Yeah, we haven't seen Moisey's team really attacking too much in this second half. And remember, it is 1-1, so both teams do need a goal here, otherwise we will go straight to penalties. No extra time at this stage in the tournament, it's straight to penalties.
Yeah, we've already seen 2 penalty shootouts today in the third and fourth quarter-final matches. So could potentially be on the cards to have a hat-trick of them. Been great entertainment, a different aspect. Of course, we didn't have that in the group stages with all results possible, but yeah, straight to penalties here.
So Czechoslovakia back in possession again. Trying to just slow down the tempo there, relieve some of the pressure from Moisey's. But a poor ball gives away possession, and now Moisey's will come back at them. Look how high up they're playing here. Driving run, but great tackle from the midfield. Relieves the pressure. But it's a 4-on-1 here, he can't really do much. He doesn't have any support from his other attackers. And play breaks down quickly. Just starting to get a bit more scrappy in this game, less flowing football.
Yeah, the Czechoslovakia are starting to win a few more first and second balls, and that's making a real difference. I think it's not always something you notice as much, but that's contributing quite a lot so far. I think it just means that they're getting the ball in the midfield area, maybe inside their own half, and it's giving them a bit more of a foothold so far.
Oh, and he's an opportunity. Oh, wow. Great defending there. I didn't quite see who that was, but got back in his own box and managed to stop the shot, because that was a great opportunity for Czechoslovakia. And they've really come out into the second half and asserted themselves on this game.
They could be caught here potentially on the counter-attack.
And the ball doesn't quite find Matt James. We know he's got pace, we know they can get them in behind on the counter, but that ball just didn't quite get him. And number 5 there, Kobe Cox, getting back well.
Yeah, it was a decent through ball. It looked as if it might have been just going to his feet, but it's just evaded him. It was quite a 50-50. Could have potentially risked giving away a foul to win it, but as it was, it's gone to the keeper's hands.
But you have to say that's probably Moisey's first real opportunity they've had in the second half, and it wasn't the best opportunity, so they'll be hoping to get a few more. There's only about 7 or 8 minutes to go in this half, so they want to get more of those opportunities and carry on like they were in the first half. Oh, wonderful touch there to control that.
Yeah, great bit of skill. I feel like Moises are maybe slightly surprised with the way that Czechoslovakia have come out. They maybe wouldn't have expected them to sort of push forward and commit as much as they have done.
Yeah, I think they've really done a good job of killing that momentum that they had in the first half and managed to switch it around. Just got to hope they can keep that up now for the rest of the match, really. Because if it continues the way it's going right now, you'd back Czechoslovakia to get the next goal. So Moises in possession on the far side. Cleared by the defender for CF Czechoslovakia all the way back to the keeper. And they'll play out from the back here.
Yeah, really cool there from a Moises player to sort of switch the ball a bit more. I think sometimes they're getting a bit as the atmosphere starts to pick up. It seems as if sometimes Moises are getting a bit sort of bogged down and trying to just play around in the area of the pitch where they are. Or maybe switching is always a good option. If definitely when it's on, and yeah, that was certainly the call coming from the far side there.
So Moises trying to catch him unaware. Ooh. And he missed that tackle. Oh, and another one. But he managed to get it. And Czechoslovakia clear the ball. Looks like there was an argument for handball there. But referee lets them play on.
Yeah, we've seen 2 or 3 really well-timed tackles just in this half from Czechoslovakia, all in their own half as well, and that one was maybe the most impressive.
Well, the players did not like that. There was an appeal for a penalty. And I think he might have given a free kick just outside the box here.
Yeah, I think the second one definitely looked more of a foul. I think the first one was quite speculative. I think that one was a better shout than the referee agreed. Looks like, yeah, it's a free kick.
Yeah, a lot of the Moises players appeared for a penalty with that initial foul. I think he let play go on from that initial foul, and then it was the second one just outside the box that he's brought back play for. But this is a good opportunity. Oh.
No, he has given a
penalty.
penalty.
My mistake, he has given a penalty. So number 9, Matt James, standing over this to take the penalty for Moises' European tour, and they'll be wanting to beat the keeper here. Wow, well, it looked to be a great finish, but a diving save by keeper Jack Greenwood keeps Czechoslovakia in it, and the atmosphere is really picking up now. Both teams want to win this.
Yeah, that was a fantastic save, really. It wasn't that bad a penalty, it was a decent penalty. He's placed it pretty well, but the keeper, he just gets right, and that's how it can go with penalties. Sometimes you can score from the scruffiest attempts, or you can see well-struck efforts in the corner. They can still be saved, and the keeper was equal to it on that occasion. He's kept the game alive. That could have potentially been a winner, but they're on the attack again now, Moises.
So Moises playing it around in the opponent's box, tries to cut it back. No one there, but they maintain possession, and they're starting to show some of the form they had in the first half here. Great ball played in. Oh, he gets his head on it, but the referee pulls it back. I think that was for offside. So keeper will take this, try and relieve some of this pressure, because Moises are really playing at their best now, searching for the goal that will be the winner.
Yeah, they've really ramped it up in the last few minutes. They don't want the game to go to penalties. They want to try and finish it themselves, and they'll probably be frustrated with the way they've started the second half, and trying to make up for that, and they have done, to be fair, and nearly found themselves back in the lead, but for that fantastic save.
And if this game does go to penalties, well, Jack Greenwood will be feeling confident after that penalty save. He'd be going in a happy man for that, and he'd back CF Czechoslovakia based on what we've just seen.
Yeah, that's a big boost, certainly if it goes to penalties, and psychologically as well. So that could be a real difference.
So into the final few minutes of the game here. Both teams really searching for something, but momentum has shifted in the second half more towards Moisey's European tour, and they have probably been the more dominant side for the whole tournament. High up in the opponent's half here. Yeah, ball throwing gives away possession. I mean, that's not what you want to be doing at this point in the game.
Yeah, the momentum's really flipped in the last few minutes or so. We saw the start of the second half, a lot of the action was Moisey's inside their own half, and it's completely switched the other way around now. They've really ramped it up and probably looked more likely to try and snatch a late winner here.
I think we're going to see a long throw in here. Getting it into the box. Doesn't find anyone on his team though, but play back out to the defender. And that's a good run there, good feet to find and not keep possession, but no, he's broken down. Oh, possession switched again. Moisey's really keeping the pressure on here. They want a goal in these final few minutes. Good feet, can he finish it? Calmly taken. And the attacker for Czechoslovakia is screaming for the ball. They want this counter-attack. We saw they scored earlier in the match on a counter-attack. They want another one. Ball played in. He's completely free. Offside. It did look offside when the ball first came in.
Yeah, obviously the ref's not in the position of where a liner would be, but I think that was a pretty... he'd be pretty certain with that call. I think that was fair enough on that occasion. I think the striker knew it as well.
Yeah, maybe somewhat irresponsible from the striker to be calling for it when he was so clearly in an offside position. I feel you've got a duty to keep yourself on side, especially when you're in the final moment and you need a goal.
Yeah, potentially a bit of desperation knowing that any goal here is likely to win it.
So Moisey's here. This will be one of the final attacks of the game before we go to a potential penalty decider. If no one else can get a goal in this match, then we will be seeing penalty shootout. Cuts back to number 10. Can he finish it? Oh! And Lauer there just pushing it over the bar. Left-footed effort.
Yeah, it's another great opportunity, and again, another chance to potentially win the game there. And maybe the right back there wasn't expecting the ball to come through to him, but I think in that position you're putting yourself in the box 5 yards out, so you've got to expect it. And it's just got underneath it, and there's a deflection that's taking it down for a corner.
So yeah, Moisey's lining up for this corner. Not quite at the point where the keeper's coming up yet. And he'll deliver this in. Saw number 10 score a headed effort earlier in the game. They were wanting to get a second. Can't get on it. And that goes out for a Czechoslovakia goal kick, which he takes fairly quickly, trying to catch Moisey's European tour slightly unawares. Good headed effort by number 9 to get that down, but possession falls apart. And now Moisey's will come back at him. Oh, good feet there from Lauer to beat his man. So a bit of desperation it seems from both teams here, just trying to do everything they can to get the ball forward into their opponent's half, and maybe not thinking too much about the pass they're doing, and that's why we're seeing a lot of possession changing hands quite quickly.
Yeah, both teams are definitely released the shackles, just going all out to try and get that goal, which will surely decide the game. But it's gone pretty frantic now.
So free kick taken quickly. Searching into the box. Oh, poorly timed tackle there. Plays it back across the face of goal. Oh, he just couldn't get to that ball play into the box, and the ref blows for full time. Both teams have given it their absolute all out there, and we will be going to our third penalty shootout of the day.
Yeah, it is the hat-trick of shootouts. Didn't have any in the first two, but yeah, third on the spin now. We had two shootouts to round off the quarterfinals, and now another one here to decide who will be the first finalist. More drama to come.
So the atmosphere is starting to pick up here. Cut the tension with a knife. Neither team want to mess this up. But you'd have to think of the two keepers. The Greenwood is going to be coming into this the more confident, having saved that penalty earlier on in the game.
Yeah, we'll see if that does make a difference. You think it's at least going to make him more confident? Whether or not it has an impact remains to be seen. But yeah, in what's normally a bit of a lottery with shootouts, that could potentially be the difference.
So the players will just be lining up now, getting ready for this penalty shootout, deciding their orders. The captains will have gone through this before the game, and it'll be each team's take it in turns to have a go. Would you be lining up to take one, Tom, if you were here?
Yeah, I'd normally like to back myself. Don't really understand people who don't sort of back themselves in shootouts. I think you just have to. You've got to believe in that sort of situation. But yeah, I would normally prefer to be going towards the top of the order, just sort of get out of the way rather than having to come sort of fourth or fifth, knowing that your penalty's got probably more on it.
Yeah, I think I'd have to agree with you there. I'd always want to get mine done nice and quickly while the keepers are still a bit nervy before they've got a feel for the goal, feel for the penalties. So, which team will it be to step up first? Captains will come forward now, underside. I think it'll be CF Tech Slovakia to take the first penalty. Oh, no. Apologies, Moises European Tour to take the first penalty. So coming forward to take this one is Roach, the centre-back for Moises European Tour. And it's not very often that we see centre-backs take penalties, especially first in shootout, but he is a quality player.
Yeah, you'd think a centre-back would be going for the power option here.
Wow, what a save there. Jack Greenwood with another diving penalty save, and that is 2 penalty saves for him this match. If anyone has him in their fantasy team, they'll be getting a lot of points today. And that's what you want to start off your penalty shot, isn't it? Bring in a bit of confidence.
Yeah, it's a great save, really. Yeah, it just gets the right way. It was a decent connection on the penalty, but strong gloves behind it, and that is not the ideal start.
Nicely taken by Czechoslovakia there. Beats the keeper, and that's put the pressure on. It's 1-0 in this shootout.
Yeah, we were saying about how maybe the pressure comes up when you're a penalty taker late in the order, maybe fourth or fifth. But when you're coming up second and the teammate before you was just missed, you know that yours is more important. And you took it away.
Jack Greenwood couldn't save that one. Dived the wrong way, but still, the ball is in CF Czechoslovakia's court at the moment. They've got the game in control because of that first great penalty save by Jack Greenwood, diving to his right hand side. So this is Sam Broadribe stepping up to take this, and I'll be hoping to beat Moises European Tour keeper King in goal. A few supporters behind the goal there trying to put him off maybe. It doesn't work though. He gets it, slots it past him, keeper went the wrong way. And that's 2-1 to Czechoslovakia, who are looking like they may be booking their place in the finals next week.
Yeah, they're a goal up now after the first 4 have been taken. Is confident enough there. The keeper just gone the wrong way. Perhaps he's given him the eyes there and just.
So Bramald comes forward here for Moises European Tour. Can Jack Greenwood have another clutch penalty save to keep his team in it? Oh, and he guessed the right way, but it just slipped underneath him. Couldn't quite get to that one. But of the 2 keepers at the moment, he is looking slightly more confident.
Yeah, he probably should have saved that one. I think he's guessed the right way. There wasn't a great deal of power on it. It was sort of within his range. He's sort of dived down, but it's just like underneath him, and that's kept the shootout alive. I think a miss there would have, particularly if this one slotted away, would pretty much have ended it, you'd have thought, but still alive.
Oh wow, he did well to beat the keeper there. Keeper dived the right way, but it was just enough in the bottom corner that he couldn't quite get a hand to it and keep that one out. So still the pressure is on Moyes' European tour. They need to get one back because of that brilliant opening save by Jack Greenwood. Since then he's really put his team in the driving seat for this shootout.
Yeah, pretty good penalty there. So keeper wasn't too far away. He's done pretty much all he can there, guessing the right way. He's got a good dive in, but I think the placement was pretty good there.
So Malarkey steps up to take this one. Oh, beats the keeper, bottom left-hand corner. Couldn't do anything to stop that one. Dived the wrong way anyway.
Yeah, so Moyes' European tour still hoping for CF Czechoslovakia to make a mistake yet. They know that they're relying on them now after that miss right at the start of the shootout.
Frontman Jamie Moss taking this one. Conversion here would surely see his team through. Oh, top of the net. That is an absolutely brilliantly taken penalty kick over the keeper's head. Slightly delayed run up there. They had the staggered run up, but confident finish.
Yeah, slightly strange penalty that one. I think the keepers initially thought it was maybe going to his left by the looks of it. He sort of put his gloves there and then realised it's gone to pretty much directly above him and put his hands up. But by then, the ball had passed him and not what Moyes wanted to see. They have to put this one away now.
Griffith stacks up to take. Oh, couldn't save that one. So we go to another round. Kobe Cox here, coming forward for CF Czechoslovakia.
I believe this is the deciding spot kick if he slots this one.
That would see his team through to the final. A lot of pressure on this kick. Not a position I'd like to be in, but these players are confident. Slots it, and that is the win for CF Czechoslovakia. They've knocked out their long-time rivals, Moyes' European Tour, and they will go through to the final of next week in the Cyncoed Cup. Moyes' European Tour, look at them, absolutely devastated, but even though they look much the better team for a lot of the game, you'd have to say man of the match is Jack Greenwood in goals. He's absolutely kept this team in that. 2 incredible penalty saves, 1 in the shootout, 1 in the match, and that's really what has delivered them the win.
Yeah, brilliant performance from him between the sticks, and perhaps a bit of an upset overall, you'd say. Not when it's gone to penalties. It's a bit of a lottery when it gets to that stage, but from the 10 group games, Moyes' European Tour with the better side coming in. They were the formed team, and they've probably played the better stuff over the course of the match, but they weren't able to get a winning goal. It's gone to penalties, and from that point on, it is a lottery, and they've come out on the wrong side.
And this is not the end of their campaign. They will be taking on the loser of the other semi-final, which is coming up later on this afternoon. Kick off at 3 PM for that one. The loser of that game will play in a 3rd place playoff next week as well against Moyes' European Tour. But for now, let's focus the time on CF Czechoslovakia. He managed to come through that penalty shootout with a win, and we'll go into the final.
Yeah, fair play to Czechoslovakia. They've been decent to watch. I think a good few of the games I've commentated on, they've been involved in, and they've been a good watch. And maybe how they've approached this game is different to what I've seen from them so far, but it's worked. At the end of the day, they were under a lot of pressure in the first half. Perhaps fortunate to go in level, even though they took the lead against the run of play. But fair play, they've done enough to force a shootout, and then they've five well taken penalties.
Yeah, we said at half-time they need to come out and show a bit more energy, a bit more aggression, a bit more attacking football, and they did exactly that. Managed to keep a lot more pressure on Moyes' European Tour, make it difficult for them, didn't give them an easy game, and it ended up working out in their favour. They managed to come through the shootout. They gave away that penalty late in the second half, but Jack Greenwood stepped up and managed to stop that. And yeah, they've come out the other side, the victors. Great all-round performance from them. So thanks for watching. that first semi-final of the Cyncoed Cup here at Cardiff Met Sport TV. We'll be back on air at 3 PM bringing you the second clash, and the winner of that will play each other in the final next week on Cardiff Met Sport TV. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, they switched this. Yeah, so I think he's still speaking through Discord, but it comes through on the. It's only him I can hear.
Can you perhaps if possible? Just knock off this one and then
TV gun as well.
Give me a done. You've done smack in the stand.
Yeah. You slumped it off early. That's going to go into the Cardiff Met Sport TV.
That's the big deal. Without Cardiff Met Sport TV, you don't win.
Well, it's going to be a strike against your name. Not only have you turned up, but you've gone away. It's disgusting. And we know you're meant to leave it too.
That's right, Paul.
I don't get paid for this.
So I'm back on the lots of you for this last one.
You go home or then?
iPad or whatever that's plugged into
What was the split screen on TV?
Oh yeah, that was good too. Except for one sub came on just last.
Oh yeah.
After down to take the subs, I was like, it's number 19,
All the best getting half an hour down to next week's final. Like literally like ridiculous teams.
I guess we just go through what happens.
That was a good build. Like even the basketball.
Half an hour next week, so no problem. Uh, 6-5 or 5-4. One of the two. It was 1 by 1 goal. And he made a pen save in the game as well. The keeper, yeah, he saved one in the game and then he saved the first penalty of the shootout.
we won. I think that we're interested. You get paid to do this company.
Just outsourcing.
We got so many invoices.
Yeah.
Delivering it anyway.
Voice of Welsh football, you need to pay it.
Yeah. Yesterday, down the corridor. Indoors, no mask, social distancing. You got the football TikTok. The TikTok stuff. What's that one of these or like this? Indoors, TikTok? Yeah. No mask.
You don't see that from group one.
We haven't got enough people. No one to operate the camera, no one to go along with.
You complained though. It's only 4 viewers. I reckon you can play music, Chris. Jealous that we won't the class.
Yeah, it's like the fast.
Group one on COVID rating.
How do you know?
Yeah. Your name is what we tell you. Yes.
bar set. And welcome back to the Cyncoed Cup. I am Chris Knight, and I'm joined in commentary by the one and only Max Maybe. Max, what a day of football we've had.
What a day indeed. It's been football, football, football here at Cyncoed campus.
Drama, goals, penalty shootouts, what more could you ask for? It's like the new European Super League, but with less money, far less money.
But more quality, I'd argue. It's been incredible stuff, really. I mean, this is our 6th game of the day, and I've been enthralled by every single one of them.
Some titanic encounters, and just to give you a little recap of what's happened today, this is the second semi-final of the day between Seshfield Wednesday and Champagne Super Rovers. In the previous semi-final, we just saw a dramatic match which finished with CF Czechoslovakia knocking out tournament favourites Moyes' European Tour 6-5 on penalties. So the winner of this game will go on to the final to play CF Czechoslovakia. Which way do you see it going?
I couldn't call this one. These are probably the 2 teams that I'm the least aware of in this tournament. I haven't seen too much of them play, so I'd have to throw to you for that one, Chris. I think you maybe have more knowledge on these 2.
It's anyone's game. I can't call it, Max, but both these teams doing very well in the groups. I think Champagne Super Rovers finished 3rd, CF Tech, Sheffield Wednesday finished 2nd in the group, so they're evenly matched. Both won their quarterfinals on penalties, so not much to separate the 2.
Yeah, those penalty shootouts, both of them getting through those earlier today. 3 penalty shootouts we've seen so far. Will we see a 4th?
I hope so. I really hope we do.
Only time will tell, I suppose.
Seshfield Wednesday in possession on the right hand side.
Just controlling the possession here at the moment, Champagne Super Rovers, as he comes in with a bit of a cynical challenge there. Don't think he was playing the ball in that moment, just going for the man.
Yep. Opportunity here for Seshfield Wednesday. He's pushed into the box. He squares it back. Oh, and it's a vital interception from the centre back there to snuff out the first real attack from Seshfield Wednesday. Opportunity missed there, Max?
Yeah, absolutely. It was a great ball being played forward. I think they caught the defenders a little bit unawares there, but one of them managed to get back and clear that, keep his team in it.
Yeah, Cam Williams with the opportunity there, and terrific defensive work from the centre back Scott Wickens. Captain on the ball of the team for Seshfield Wednesday, Adam Bromley, confident going into this fixture that his team can progress to the final and etch their name into the Cyncoed Cup history.
Absolutely, but I think both of these teams will be slightly worried at the prospect of playing CF Czechoslovakia. The Giant Slayers took down Moyes' European Tour, almost went unbeaten through the group stages.
It was a phenomenal performance from Guto Hughes' team, built on the defensive bedrock that he so proudly speaks about in his post-match interviews.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who are the main threats today for these 2 sides?
Kean Jenkins up top has been very good for Champagne Super Rovers. I think keep an eye on him, the number 10. I've been impressed with his level-headedness on the ball, and he has shown some real talent.
Corner here for Seshfield Wednesday, as it is whipped into the box, a scintillating ball, and the referee's not happy with something. I'm not sure what's gone on. It's nice to see the referee's changed into his lovely away strip there. FAW officials today, Max, what have you made of the officiating thus far this afternoon?
I've been very, very impressed with it. I think in these shorter games, you don't want the game being broken up too often. You want to allow football to play. I think they've been quite lenient with a lot of decisions. You know, we have seen things go quite scrappy, but they kind of let it go on. Unless it starts to cross that line, then they will pull things back.
Yep, they've certainly stamped their authority, but in the right ways. You know, they've come in when necessary, but they've been complimentary to this free-flowing football, which we have seen thus far in the Cyncoed Cup.
Good feat there from number
semi-finals.
14 to keep possession for his team there. That was very impressive. Could have easily lost that there in midfield, but keeps his team on the ball.
Great win by Ben Hawkswell there. And Sheffield Wednesday looking confident in possession. They start to build the phases, but as soon as I said that, snuffed out. Great bit of skill in midfield and a counter-attack for Champagne Super Rovers.
Yeah, that little spin was lovely too, wasn't it? To beat his man and get away and drive forward there into the opponent's half.
Matty Morris, what do you make of his headband? He doesn't seem to have the hair to pull it off. He's got short hair, but he's wearing a headband. What are your thoughts on that, Max, maybe?
I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of the headband. I think if you're going to grow your hair out, let it free, let it fly. Don't need to get it out of your face.
Free the locks. Driving
locks.
forward, Matt Purdy here into the box. He squared it back. Opportunity, falls to Ben. And it's cleared. Cam Williams there with an opportunity. Sheffield Wednesday certainly started this one well, Max.
Yeah, they're looking like they've come out with a bit of aggression to them. Going to try and assert their dominance on the game. But this is what we saw in the last semi-final. Moyes' European tour came out, did the same control possession the whole way through, but a quick counter-attacking goal gave Czechoslovakia the win, really. Set them up ready for that penalty shootout, and they just shifted the momentum completely. So you can never necessarily rely on that.
No, you can't. Of course, 15-minute halves here, as opposed to the usual 20 minutes which we saw in the group stages of this tournament. And an opportunity for a delivery into the box, but he squared it back. Tried the 1-2, but that is well defended by Champagne Super Rovers, and the pressure starts to build.
Lost space being afforded to the Sheffield Wednesday players here.
Yeah, they seem to be quite comfortable in defence. Champagne Super Rovers sitting back, letting them soak up the pressure. Whether they're going for the old rope-a-dope technique, I'm not sure.
Possibly if they know they've got some pace up front, they know they can just let the pressure come onto them. It's the Mourinho style of play. Let the pressure come and then hit them on the counter.
Park the bus. Cam Williams going up for the challenge, and it's cleared by Jamal Malik. Opportunity here for Sam Ashford, playing 1-2 with Kean Jenkins on the right-hand side of the field. Again, back to Ashford, being shepherded into the corner there, and he's won his team a throw-in.
Yeah, you can see there the quick change in tempo as they brought the ball quickly up into the opponent's half. They let the pressure come onto them, but then as soon as they got the opportunity, there was 3-4 men getting forward, trying to get into the box, and they've won themselves a throw-in in quite a dangerous area here.
Yeah, they've gone for the long throw. It's tossed into the box, but it's that height of Adam Bromley again clearing the ball away. And Cam Williams is on the counter-attack, but he's been well marshalled. Squares it out to Ben Hawkswell. Again, back to Cam Williams. These yellow jerseys seem to be everywhere, Max. I'm not sure if they've got one too many players on, but they're working hard, this team.
Yeah, they seem to have 12 players on the pitch, it feels. Every time one of Sheffield Wednesday players is getting forward, they're getting closed down here pretty quickly. And I said earlier, they were giving them a bit too much space, but they seem to have rectified that issue fairly quickly.
Yeah, whether they're going for the old counter-attack, I think they're putting a lot of numbers behind the ball, not committing too many forward, potentially just trying to see what Sheffield Wednesday are bringing to this fixture, test them out with a jab before potentially delivering a knockout blow on the counter-attack.
That's a great ball play through there. And good touch to control that midfield as he drives forward.
Purdy here on the ball, back to Williams, who seems to be their talisman in the centre of the park. Everything they do seems to go through Williams, and he's been in terrific form today. Cleared here. Back to Slowkowski. That is a mouthful. Cleared away by Heutu. Very cagey start, Max. What have your thoughts been of this first sort of 7-8 minutes of this fixture?
I wouldn't say either team have really asserted themselves onto the game yet. Maybe Sheffield looking slightly better, but I think the game plan here from Champagne Super Rovers is to let the pressure come and hit them on the counter. And so far, when they have done that, they have looked like they're getting effective. So I think both teams is going according to their plans.
Yeah, no real clear-cut chances thus far. It's been a lot of possession for Sheffield Wednesday, mostly played in Champagne Super Rovers as half, but they are yet to test goalkeeper Sean Lovell between the sticks. Tell you what I have been impressed by is Jack Clark's thighs. Those are some
stunners.
Impressive set of quads on the man, which wouldn't look out of place on a rugby field, let alone the old football pitch here at Cyncoed.
Almost put you to shame.
Yeah, I have got slight envy of those quads. Well done, Jack Clark. Opportunity here, squares it into the box, pull back to Cam Williams on the edge of the area. Again, he's patient and he plays it out to the skipper, Adam Bromley. A teasing ball, which fizzes over the bar and did not really challenge Sean Lovell there.
Well, I think he would have been happy to score that one. That was an audacious attempt at best.
Audacious indeed. Speculative. Was it a shot? Was it a cross? No one will know apart from the man himself. Bit of football tennis being played here, back and forth. Opportunity driving forward, and Curtis, the man with one name, comes out and makes a vital clearance.
Well, I'm a little surprised the referee didn't call that offside there, because to me that did look fairly offside. But we don't have any linesmen here. It is just up to the referee's discretion for offsides, and I guess from where he stood, that looked on.
Throw in here on the left-hand side for Champagne Super Rovers. And it's lumped into the box by Ben Paul Jones. Bit of miscommunication there, and it's gone out for a goal kick.
Yeah, Seshfield just slowing down the play a bit now, passing it around their back just to relieve some of that pressure, because Champagne Super Rovers had a little spell of possession there, and we're looking like they might get something.
Yeah, both teams still feeling their way into this fixture. Which of the two looks the more comfortable for you, Max?
I think Seshfield are looking a bit better on the ball here. They're playing it around a bit more, passing a bit more, creating more opportunity and more space, but I still think Champagne Super Rovers will be lethal on that counter-attack.
They are. Especially Matt Purdy's causing some real issues down that left-hand side for Champagne Super Rovers, constantly getting behind, really testing out Ethan Preston Watkins.
So it looks like it's going to be a free kick on this far side.
Yeah, referee pulled him back for a bit of shirt pulling there, and big opportunity here for Sheffield Wednesday to take the lead in this semi-final fixture. It's whipped in, inviting ball towards Hamish Harris. It's come back, goalmouth scramble, and it's cleared. Is there a counter-attack on? Matty Morris here, being forced into the corner. There's a sea of blue shirts around him, and he is dispossessed. Again, another counter-attack snuffed out, but he needs more players coming forward with him, Max, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. I was just thinking that Seshfield did well to get back there, and you can see as he was getting down that far side, he looked up and there was no one with him, so you can't be doing a counter-attack on your own, can you? 4v1 doesn't go.
No, and he needs a lot more support from his front two of Cian Jenkins and Sam Ashford if they are going to hit Seshfield Wednesday on the counter-attack. 0-0 here thus far in the Cyncoed Cup semi-final. Remember, the winner of this fixture will go on to play Giant Slayers CF Czechoslovakia, who knocked out Moisey's European Tour 6-5 in dramatic fashion on penalties in the previous game. Unfortunately, this one isn't as lively as that, so hoping for someone will break the deadlock.
Oh, and that's a good ball play forward.
1v1 opportunity, and he's finished it off. And just as I say, we need a little bit of magic, and that man, Sam Ashford, has provided it. What do you make of that one, Max?
Well, it seemed there was a little bit of confusion there. It seemed like the Sheffield Wednesday players just switched off. I don't know if they thought there was a foul or something there, but he found himself one-on-one with the keeper. He took it nicely, chipped it up past him, and yeah, good finish, taking that calmly.
A right predatory finish from Sam Ashford. If he was thrown into the wild, he would be top of the food chain.
Absolutely, apex predator there, isn't he?
Like you said, Max, and like any good striker, he didn't switch off. He followed up that loose ball, and he's been rewarded with the first goal this game, and it's put Champagne Super Rovers into the lead, and Sheffield Wednesday with it all to do now.
Yeah, you have to say that's sort of against the run of play so far. But yeah, I'm not sure if there was a whistle from the other game on another pitch that they heard and thought, I don't know, it just seemed like they switched off for a second. The ball came through and none of them followed it.
Regardless, you got to say it was a composed finish past the intimidating Curtis in goals.
Absolutely, he's a tall bloke, isn't he?
And Sheffield Wednesday drawn a foul here, looking to get back into this fixture. 1-0 down with around 12 minutes gone.
So there's a wall lining up here, and they're just bringing the ball back for a free kick in quite a dangerous area.
What do you reckon, Max? They're going to test the keeper, or are they going to put this one into the box?
Well, I think you're always tempted to go for goal, aren't you? But you've got to take the most of this opportunity, and I think it's more sensible to put the ball in a dangerous area where someone can get their heads on it.
Williams with the ball then. He's gone for a shot. Oh my gosh, it's cannoned off the crossbar. He can't believe it. He's got his hands on the head. I'm not sure if that was a cross-come shot, but that's rattled the crossbar, and it's certainly rattled Champagne Super Rovers.
Yeah, that was a cracking effort. I mean, when he first hit that, I thought he's completely scuffed that. That's gone wild over, but dipped nicely and hit the crossbar. I don't think the keeper was saving that one.
And Matty Morris has flicked out, intercepted the ball here in Sheffield Wednesday, and they've done well to regain that. But yeah, I'm not sure if it was a cross, I'm not sure it was a shot, but the wind seemed to take it. The goalkeeper stood there with his lead shoes on and just watched it ricochet off the crossbar and back, luckily for him, into a safe place. But
yeah, I'm sure if that had snuck in under the bar, he would have claimed it was a shot, but we'll never know.
A let-off there for Champagne Super Rovers as Sheffield Wednesday push back onto the attack. Oh, and that is a clear-cut penalty there.
Yeah, he just managed to drive forward into the box there, and a stray leg stuck out by the defender of Champagne Super Rovers brought him down. Did well to win his team a penalty there, and similar to a penalty we saw in the last game from Moises European Tour that was saved by CF Czechoslovakia. So they'll be hoping to recreate the Champagne Super Rovers to keep themselves in the game. Extremely
Clumsy challenge there. I'm not sure what he was thinking, but left the referee with absolutely no choice but to point to the spot. Clear conviction. Will we see the same from Matt Purdy here as he steps up to potentially equalise in this semi-final fixture? Sean Lovell in goal. Purdy feints. Clinical finish there. 1-1, game on.
Final kick of the first half there, and we go in all square, so momentum will have shifted a little bit there with that last minute goal. You do feel that Sheffield Wednesday have probably been the better side altogether. Just a good little ball through that managed to get that goal for Champagne Super Rovers.
Yeah, it was a cagey start to the half, but that goal seemed to inject some life into this fixture. That sort of against the run of play, counter-attacking goal from Sam Ashford, and again, like you said, Sheffield Wednesday looked the stronger of the two sides, and I think their pressure's been rewarded with a clear-cut penalty, which Matt Purdy finished very well.
Yeah, and don't forget, both these teams went to penalty shootouts in their quarter-final matches to get them here. I don't think any of the keepers will be wanting to go through that again, even though obviously they both did win their penalty shootouts. You never want the pressure of that. You want to get it wrapped up in the 90 minutes or 30 as it is here. So they'll be wanting to come out, and both of them will be wanting to get goal early on in the half, I would imagine, to get the momentum on their side.
Yeah, I think so. I think they want to start the half off really well. Again, that next goal is crucial. It puts the other team under pressure. It forces them to go on the attack, and perhaps that will again leave more space at the back for the opposition to counter-attack. But as a goalkeeper, I think surely goalkeepers love penalties. There's no pressure on them. It's all on the penalty kick takers.
I don't know. I think there's you're involved in every penalty as a keeper. That's a lot of pressure on you. I think it does come down to the penalty takers, but all I can say is I wouldn't want to be a goalkeeper in one.
If you were head coach here, Adam Bromley of Sheffield Wednesday, what would you be saying to your players, Max, at half time?
I'd say keep doing what you're doing. You've got the pressure on them. You gave away one small mistake to give away a goal, but generally you've been the better side here and you keep doing what you do and another goal will come. They're clearly a bit worried, Champion Super Overs, putting in poor tackles like that in the box, giving away penalties. They obviously know that one goal is massively important for them and they're on the back foot, and I think, yeah, just keep that pressure up.
Well, I spoke to Adam Bromley pre-game, and he says he's got a cultured mix of second and third year students, and that will be bringing both experience and composure, and they're going to need all that experience and composure in this second half if they're going to turn over this sort of confident Champagne Super Rovers side and progress into the final of the Cyncoed Cup against CF Czechoslovakia. Second half to come. It's 1-1 at the break. I'm here with Max. Max, who do you think is going to win this?
I'm going to put my money on Seshfield Wednesday. I think they'll come out. They're looking like they're passing it around well. They're putting the pressure on Champagne Super Overs. I'll back them.
Well, let's see. 15 more minutes of football here at the Cyncoed Cup today in the last semi-final. Remember, the final and the third-fourth playoff is next Wednesday, so you can tune in to Cardiff Met Sport TV to watch that. But yeah, 15 more minutes to go, and we're hoping for an entertaining 15 minutes here at Cyncoed Cup. Cam Williams gets us back underway for the second half. Seshfield Wednesday playing Champagne Super Rovers, and it's a goal apiece.
Well, Champagne Super Rovers keeper nearly spilled that there. Shows just maybe a little bit underconfident after that penalty.
Terrific feat there, an opportunity coming forward. Bit of a pullback. Referee is not having any of it, and he waves play on. Seb Cole's looking mighty impressive in the centre midfield. He's got some skillful feet, that young man.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been very impressed with some of the fast feet we've seen on display in the midfield in this match from both teams, to be honest. I think they've done very well of controlling the ball in midfield and playing it out to their strikers. But straight out of the blocks here, Seshfield Wednesday controlling the possession, keeping the pressure on their opponents.
Purdy again causing problems down this left-hand side, but yep, he's been penalised there for a bit of shirt pulling, and that has laid stop to that Seshfield Wednesday attack.
Yeah, just gives them a chance to relieve a bit of pressure there, coming straight out. There's not a lot of time for half-time in these matches, only about a minute or so for them to have a chat to the players and a quick rest. And these two teams have already played this afternoon, so maybe a bit of tiredness will be setting in.
Yeah, legs will be fatigued. This is an artificial surface. It is rather unforgiving on the body, but they've got to give it all if they want to progress to next week's final. Opportunity here for Purdy. Again, he's causing issues down that left-hand side. He's been a right live wire this afternoon, Max.
Yeah, that was a cracking touch to get away from his man there. A little flick up and the spin around him. Took it into the box, but just couldn't get the quality to beat the keeper there. But yeah, looking like they're showing real signs of attacking football here.
Mistake forced by Matty Morris there, by the ever-present Hamish Hurst, who's been a bit of a rock in the centre midfield. Everything's gone through him. He's snuffed out the attacks. He is sort of the focal point of this Seshfield Wednesday team. Slowkowski there down the right-hand side. And it seems to be Champagne Super Rovers are sitting deeper and deeper. The defenders are almost on their own 18-yard box at the minute, Max. It's not looking good.
They are struggling to get anything in this half. They've come out of their blocks, absolutely flying Seshfield, and keeping the pressure on them, keeping them in their own half, and not letting them get any real time on the ball and develop into this game.
Purdy there with a cross which has gone out of play. Hands on knees, perhaps feeling the effects of all that running down this left. He's covered every blade of grass this afternoon down this left-hand side, and he looks like he's feeling the effects of it.
Yeah, they will be. It's been a long day of football for them. I think they've only had a break of one game. Seshfield Wednesday went to penalty shootout in that match, so yeah, it's been a tough one for them. But I'm sure they'll give it their all. You know, they've had almost 9 months without football, and these players just want to play as much as possible now that they can. And when the Cyncoed Cup is on the line, you're going to give it all your all.
They do have 2 subs on the bench which they can bring on, so the coach, Adam Bromley, could potentially look to that, maybe in the final third of this game, to inject a bit of energy into this match. Hamish here with the ball.
Yeah, if I'm the Champagne Super Rovers coach, I'll be bringing on subs now because you definitely need to do something to switch it up, get a bit of energy into your side, start playing out a bit, because at the moment they're being completely contained in their own half, and you feel if it carries on this way, it's only a matter of time until they concede another goal.
I believe the coach of Champagne Super Rovers is currently playing for the team. So the old player manager has gone with a quick free kick there, and it's easily snuffed out, and Matt Purdy goes again on this left-hand side.
Yeah, not quite sure what you saw with that free kick there. I didn't see anyone sort of making a darting run into the box. I don't know if that's something they've rehearsed that the member didn't get passed around on.
Thomas is driving into the box now. He pulls it back, and it is cleared for a corner kick. Hawkswell here with the ball. He looks like he's going to be taking this corner. Yet to see a goal this afternoon from a corner. There's been some top-class deliveries, but no one's really committed themselves to the ball and really made a statement with a header. So hopefully we can see our first goal from a corner from this one.
Yeah, and I would think maybe Seshfield Wednesday would be the team to score from a corner. They're a fairly tall side.
Thomas with a bullet's header which rifles over the bar. Again, great ball, but not clinical enough with the finish. And another chance missed for Seshfield Wednesday.
Yeah, as I said, it's been, or as you said, sorry, there's been good deliveries on a lot of the corners we've seen today, but it hasn't been the quality of header to beat any keepers yet. And yeah, same story there, isn't it? Great ball delivered in, gets his head on it, gets up, but can't get the height on over the ball to get it down into the net.
If you are joining us here for this second semi-final of the Cyncoed Cup, it is 1-1 between Sheffield Wednesday and Champagne Super Rovers. Second playing third in the group stage in this second semi-final. Both got through their quarterfinals on penalties. Very tense affairs, and it is an even more tense affair in this fixture. Both teams still feeling each other out. No real big chances in the second half.
And still, we're yet to see Champagne Super Rovers really have a proper chance at goal in this half.
Cynical foul there from Hamish Hurst. He knew what he did there. He lost possession. He was off the pace, and a slight tug of the shirt, and that snuffed out Matty Morris's counter-attack.
Yeah, professional foul there, wasn't it? Had to be done, sort of stop his team getting caught on the counter-attack there. He made a mistake and he made up for it.
Perhaps a card. Ref's been a bit lenient there without showing a yellow card.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many cards. There were a few in the match earlier on today where there was a bit of a kerfuffle going on, let's say, between a few players.
And that is a teasing ball which Matty Morris has headed on, and he looks frustrated. I can see why. There's no one gambling. You know, he's got up there. He's the target man. He's nodded into the box in a pretty inviting position, and neither of his forwards are gambling there, and he was a frustrated figure.
Wonderful touch on the far side there to control that goal kick and keep the possession for his team, and good feet there to beat two players and keep the possession, and they're still driving forward here, but no, Seshfield finally do win the ball back. Or Champagne Super Rovers, apologies.
Clark here with a throw in deep in his own half. I would have thought, Max, you know, probably the last final 5 minutes of this fixture, teams will be throwing players forward, but it seems they're both tentative to lose this game. They'd rather go to penalties than perhaps lose it in a last-minute goal.
Well, both teams come through on penalties, so they both know that they can win a penalty shootout. Maybe that's what they're both holding on to, the knowledge that they can get through on that shootout.
Ball pushed forward into the box towards Morris. It's headed on, it falls to Bromley, and it's through Jamal Malik, and he
just couldn't quite get to that one. It fell to him. It looked like he was going to be clear in the box, but keeper was just off his line enough to gather it.
Yeah, Curtis, he patrols his box very well, like a catwalk. And in fact, he's out of his box now, and he's nearly on the centre circle.
Neuer-esque.
Hamish Hurst there, bit of frustration boiling through that. His own pass, a bit too much on it, he's blaming the others. Well, mate, you've got to look at yourself first, Hamish.
Yeah, this is sort of a repeat of what we saw in the last semi-final. It was 1-1 going in at half-time, as it was here. Both teams came out, and then as the half started to progress, just giving balls they wouldn't usually go for, you know, going for passes that weren't quite there, just trying to create a chance from anything they can just to get that one goal they need to get them over the line into the final.
Tossell with the throw in his own half. Again, 1-1 in this semi-final fixture. A very tense and close encounter. Winner plays CF Czechoslovakia in the final. Slakowski on the right-hand side. Ball is whipped into the box and it is headed away by Scott Wickens.
Yeah, still Seshfield Wednesday maintaining the pressure on Champagne Super Rovers, not letting them get anything. We saw really one attack from them so far in this half, and I think if they keep this up, they might get a goal in the final dying minutes of this game.
Purdy whips one into the box. Opportunity, and it is well taken by Sean Lovell, and Hamish Hirsch should have done better there.
Yeah, not the best connection on the ball there. I mean, he did good to get it on target, I suppose, but easily taken by the keeper. That shouldn't trouble him at all.
Yeah, he kind of tried to side foot that. Potentially should have put his foot through it and really just given it some welly and really tested the keeper, but falls comfortably for Sean Lovell in the end. Cam Williams playing quickly here. Coles on the right hand side. He's gone past one. He's gone past two. Pushed it into the box. Deflected back. He's lumped it in. Cam Williams has gone up. Goalmouth scramble here. Bit of confusion, and it's cleared away. Back to Hamish Hirst on the edge of the area.
Yeah, did well to keep that ball in play there. Keep it alive for their team. Maintaining the pressure. Look at the high press they've got in here now.
Robley. Back to Thomas. Across to Clark. Sheffield Wednesday building up from the back here. Confident in possession. And they've been a dominant force in this fixture. Unlucky to get a second goal. Clark there drawing a foul on the right hand side. Big opportunity here, Max.
Yeah, they want to get something now. We're getting into the closing few moments of the game, and if they have all this possession, all these shots with nothing to show for it, they'll be bitterly disappointed with that. They will not want this going to penalties.
Strange to see they've got 4 players back here. They need to get a few more forward. Purdy with the ball into the box. Inviting ball, which is well cleared. Falls to Thomas on the edge of the area.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good deliveries into the box, but they haven't been able to do anything with it.
Hirst with a shot, and it's well blocked. Counter-attack, which is snuffed out by Captain Brobley.
Yeah, stayed calm there, didn't let the pressure of the counter-attack get to him. Well controlled and managed to get the possession out to his other teammates. And good shot!
Purdy, what a strike, what a finish. He's been causing issues all day, and he has pulled out a shot straight from the top drawer. What a strike, what a goal. 1-0 Sheffield Wednesday.
Absolutely quality finish there, over the top of the keeper. Completely caught him unawares, straight over the top, into the back of the net. Look what it means to those players. They absolutely celebrate like they just scored to save their life.
What a goal that was, and you can look at the goalkeeper Sean Lovell. He is heartbroken, head in the hands. These Champagne Super Rovers players looked completely dejected there, but you've got to say it's been coming, Max. The pressure's been building.
Yeah, I said they were going to get one in the closing minutes, and they have. They are kept the pressure on this whole second half, not let Champagne Super Rovers have a single opportunity, and they've managed to overcome that 1-0 deficit that they let in the first half to come back 2-1 up now, and surely you think they're going through to the final.
Yeah, it's been all Seshfield Wednesday in this second half, and Matt Purdy with a Barney Rubble. He had a penalty in the first half, a clear penalty, and that one was straight out of the top drawer, an absolute wonder strike which left keeper Sean Lovell with absolutely no chance. However, we have a free kick here for Champagne Super Rovers as we head to the final moments of this game, and potentially a last roll of the dice for them.
Yeah, if they can take this to penalties, I think they'd be very happy at the moment. They're going to try and get this into the box. They got pretty much everyone but the keeper up.
Wick to the ball in. Back post is headed onwards. Opportunity, handball called. And it's gone out for a corner there. Matty Morris's shot, well marshalled out.
Is the keeper going to come up for this? Would you be coming up as the keeper for this one,
I'd love to see an Alison Becker moment here. Hayatu over the ball, about to whip one in. Well, that's a poor ball. Doesn't beat the first man. It's fallen back to him though. Calmly slotted in. Goalmouth scramble cleared. And Scott Wickens has been pinged for a handball. He ain't happy. Counter-attacking opportunity here for Josh. I don't have a surname, it's just called Josh. He's 1v1 with the keeper. Oh, great save by Sean Lovell.
Keeper's coming out for this one.
I'm not sure what on earth is going on. The keeper's had a rush of blood to the head and he's almost on the halfway line. Hamish has snuffed out a Champagne Super Rovers attack, and Cam Williams on the ball now. Drives it across. Wickens cuts one out, pumps it long. Moments of desperation here for Champagne Super Rovers as it looks like their time in this tournament is coming to an end, Max.
Yeah, I think they're just going to pass around the ball here for Sheffield Wednesday. Oh, a bit of shirt pulling there, but referee lets it go. Nope, pulls it back. There we go.
It is last chance saloon for Champagne Super Rovers.
Yeehaw.
Wickens here, potentially the final opportunity to send the ball deep into the cement mixer of the Sheffield Wednesday box.
Throwing everything but the kitchen sink of them now.
It's a lovely inviting ball in. Morris finds it, it's gone down, Morris sweeps at it.
Couldn't get the connection on that shot there. I feel if he'd got his toe to that, that may have been the keeper.
He's looked to the sky and he's swung at thin air there. He's not made an appalling connection with it, and that was a big opportunity to draw this game level and take it to penalties.
Looks like they're trying to just take it to the corner here, Sheffield Wednesday. Can't be many minutes left in this fixture for them to get a goal to equalise and take it to penalties. Oh, good pressure there.
Cam Williams there, pulling the foul away. Watch, ref has stopped the clock. Dying moments here. As the goalkeeper
is coming forward.
It's a strange one because it's not really a goal-scoring keeper opportunity, but
I think it's a moment of desperation here, Chris.
I would have probably preferred to see him take this and someone else get up there, but Scott Wickens to put one final ball into the Sheffield Wednesday half. He lumps it high.
Can't anyone get on the end of this? No.
Ball comes back to Wickens on the halfway line. And that is the final whistle. Victory here for Sheffield Wednesday as they progress into the Cyncoed Cup final against CF Czechoslovakia. 2 goals, the Barney Rubble for Matt Purdy. And what do you make of that one?
Good game all round. I think both teams, put out a good performance they can be proud of there. I think Sheffield Wednesday were overall the better team and probably did deserve to win it. They maintained the pressure on them. It did look a bit nervy towards the end there. Could have been a goal that slipped in for Champagne Super Rovers, but altogether they were the better side. They controlled the game and deserved to win.
I have to agree. I think goalkeeper Curtis has put down his pipe and slippers. He barely had anything to do in that match, and it was, like you said, a lot of possession in the middle of the park, but Sheffield Wednesday come away with the victory and they progress into the cup final of the Cyncoed Cup, where they will play CF Czechoslovakia. We have We are joined here now by Adam Brobley, the captain.
Interview now, goal scorer, winning goal scorer.
So a great game for you, through to the final. How does that feel?
Oh, it's unbelievable. I mean, I think as you can probably tell, it's fully deserved. Like, we were all over them all game, and they've had one chance in the first half, and it's dribbled past our goalkeeper. But we showed great determination and came back from it.
CF Czechoslovakia in the next game. How do you feel you're going to go against them next week?
I fancy it. Yeah, we've got a good side. You know, we played them in the group stages. When we played them in the group stages, it was a nothing game. The league was decided, and we sort of had a bit of fun with it. It was 1-1 draw. I think both teams had nothing to play for.
I think it's the game everyone wants. I think when we played each other, it was it was a top game, decent game, and it's what everyone wants to see with the best two teams.
2 goals for you. How does that feel?
Yeah, long time coming to be fair. I haven't scored since the first game. So, yeah, one came off eventually.
I managed to avoid penalties again. You didn't want another penalty shootout.
No, I don't think my heart could have taken it if we went to another penalty shootout.
Yeah, perfect. Well, that's all for us, guys.
Thank you very much.
And that's all we have time for here at the Cyncoed Cup. We've had an enthralling day of action. We've had several penalty shootouts, but the story of the day is CF Czechoslovakia knocking out Moisey's European Tour. A giant slaying, 6th taken out first to progress to the final, where they will play Sheffield Wednesday. That final is next week here at Cyncoed. It'll be live on Cardiff Met Sport TV, and we will have a 3rd, 4th place playoff as well. So Moisey's European Tour will play Champagne Super Rovers in that 3rd, 4th place playoff. But an enthralling day of football here at Cyncoed. Thanks for tuning in. Stay fit, stay safe, and have a lovely Wednesday.
Well done, sir. Well done, Chris.
Good job.